the drowned in the Titanic to rest in peace, because look at what's happening now with these tourists that wanted to go down there and gawk. And now they're all lost somewhere under the ocean.
Liz, I completely disagree. I think that the ghosts down there in the Titanic finally are getting new friends. Finally,
yeah, and at least it's people of their social class as well. Like,
the Titanic.
Yeah. Have you seen anything about this thing? Like, they pilot this thing with a game controller.
Everything I've heard about it was crazy. Because at first it was like, oh, it's a submarine's gone missing. That's terrible. And then it's like, oh, they're going to look at dead people on the Titanic. Oh, yeah, that's pretty fucked up. And then it's like, oh, it's like a jury-rigged, like, piece of shit submarine with no safety precautions, because that's there's too much safety nowadays. And then it's like they're all billionaires, and I was like, well, I don't feel that bad.
Yeah, one of them was actually did the space thingy, with William Shatner. I can't remember what it's called, Blue whatever. The atmospheric space flight.
Yeah. I remember that, like, the game controller part for, like, some submarines and vessels and all of that isn't unusual. The part that's unusual is that they were bolted in. So even if they were, like, able to, like, even if the submarine, like, submerged from the water, they'd have no way of getting out.
There you
go. Did we do Transfigurations class last time?
Yes.
I think, yeah. I know we have magical creatures left.
It's just herbology and magical creatures left.
Yeah.
Right.
And our free periods.
Yeah, people had banked free periods.
Well, we didn't do care of magical creatures. We did Muggle Studies, we did potions and arithmancy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got it.
Do we do ancient?
Hi guys, welcome to Magic Mysterium. Hadley just walked into my office. What do you want?
Hi, Hadley.
Fix it.
I think I fixed it. There you go. You're welcome. Bye. Good morning.
Good morning.
Okay, close the door, please. Hello. You just had a little Polly Pocket thing that was twisted around that you wanted me to fix.
Ooh.
Welcome, guys, back to Wednesday mornings. Last episode, we had quite the eventful episode. Lots of good role play, and we got through most of the classes last time. As a little recap, because there was a lot. Firstly, at the start of the episode, we cured Nolan of his blindness. That was right? That is this timeline.
Yes.
Yes.
This is the one.
Yeah, I'm not fucking up. Yeah, we cured Nolan of his blindness, which had never been done before, which I didn't even think was possible, but logically, yeah, totally. Which resulted in a few different things. One, him and Garnet were attempting a new spell, Verum Vedere, which is a true sight spell. And which, Garnet, I will add, I'm pretty sure Verum Vedere is a too high of a level for you to actually cast.
But I did successfully cast it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So, we ball.
And that resulted in us being in a certain room, just happened to be in that I didn't even realize at the time. when I suggested that we do it in this room, because he then saw Garnet and Nolan then saw a bunch of decorations around the room that were not normal, and different rooms were transformed into different things, and we found a way to reverse that, and we had revealed to us the fifth house of Hogwarts, Mysterium. It was created by Merlin himself, who is also now revealed to be the architect of Hogwarts, and that Merlin was a student at Hogwarts. He was a Slytherin. And when Hogwarts first started, it was just a regular-ass castle. But Merlin, being the architect, created a castle that could warp and change with time, that could adapt to the needs of the students. And now we had that. That was a big revelation. Not just that, but Lilith and Nolan had some alone time, and you could tell that Nolan was deep in thought. Nolan revealed something. He revealed that the orb that we saw in the second year, the end of the Underdungeon, Nolan took it. Nolan acquired it. And it had been showing Nolan terrible visions of the future. Visions of the castle dying. But not just that, also visions of his personal life after Hogwarts. That his mother will soon die a very, very slow and unfortunately painful death. And that Nolan, in that moment, back in second year, decided on a different path, a path where you all don't save the school. Nolan saves his mother. But now, with the amount of kindness that you have shown him, this unforeseen event, he doesn't have the heart to go against you, as he knows one day he will have to. Altogether, he revealed that the party has a odd ability. Ever since second year, all have the ability to go beyond fate, to choose futures that are your own. Unwittingly, instead of being tied to this web of constant interference. Nolan also said that there was something that was happening. Some kind of reaction, he thinks, to what he did in second year. At the end of second year, he saved all of your lives unwittingly. Well, I mean, for you all unwittingly, he knew what he was doing. Billy's mandrake. It was going to fall off the table. It was going to hurt people. It was a mandragora. It could even kill. And he did something that made sure no one got hurt. And now, in the same place, 1 year later, he is receiving visions of Ernesia and Gemma and Delilah being attacked late at night in the greenhouses. He talked to Lilith and subsequently all of you about the ramifications of this. That time seemingly doesn't like being changed. That there's always going to be certain things that happen. And that we need to develop a plan to make sure no one gets hurt. Because if you just make sure that Ernesia and Gemma and Delilah aren't in detention for that night, well, they'll still come, and who knows what they'll do. Creatures coming to hurt your friends. Did we last time have Nolan explain this to everybody else? I know we explained it to Lilith.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, because we definitely discussed what we were going to do in
we have a plan.
He showed us the orb and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Wonderful. Then we have all of that out of the way. I know it's a lot, so I thought it would be good to have the full recap. And now we find ourselves in Care Magical Creatures class. At least for those of you who are there. Magical Creatures! We've got Cassie and Clyde and Garnet. Everyone else
And
gains
Prissy.
Actually, this one Prissy wouldn't be. But
Man, there's no respect for the Prissy.
So Bertrand had Muggle studies at this time,
Correct.
but Lilith, Willow, and Nora gain a free period. Cassie, you are just about to head out toward the stables to go grab Prissy, and you look down at your schedule, and you can see the area for Care of Magical Creatures right underneath the name of the class. It normally says like Northern Grounds, Southern Grounds. You guys meet in a bunch of different places. And today it warps until it says Care of Magical Creatures Classroom, first floor, Oxford Building. Oh. Sorry, Prissy. You turn around.
Prissy can fit in the hallways.
Are you going to try?
Oh, I'm so tempted to.
You could always use the shrinking spell, just have like a puppy-sized attack horse.
That's true.
Use diminuendo on Prissy.
Yeah, I could use I don't know if I have that spell.
Ooh. Well, Cassie can narrate for us what happens in a moment, but you walk into... No, actually, we have to know. Cassie, are you bringing Prissy into the building?
Yes. Yes, I am. It's Care of Magical Creatures, and he's my magical creature. He's coming to class, like you should.
Well, through the open doorways by the Oxford building, you can hear clop, 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 clop going down the hallway. And Garnet and Clyde, you guys are like on the way to class, just like having your books and stuff over your shoulder. And you can see down the hallway Cassie walking into the Oxford Hall, the Oxford corridor.
Well, that's a new one. Garnet, I'm not hallucinating this, am I?
Yeah, that's a horse in the hallways. Yeah.
Well, now y'all know that Prissy is a pony. I don't know why they put us in this classroom. I mean, what do they expect me to do? I can't exactly put Prissy in a little magical ball and then let him back out later. So I gotta ride him through the hallways.
Come on.
Aren't you worried you're gonna scare the first years? Like, what if they've never seen a pony before?
It's
you immediately comedically hear the door open and a group of like first year girls walking in, and then someone like screams, except they're not afraid. Instead, all of them are like crowding around Prissy and petting him.
Oh, and Prissy, of course, is just kind of like preening. He loves it. That's like all the attention in the world, and he loves it.
See, Cassie, you've caused a moral panic in Hogwarts. It's hysteria taking over.
Oh yes. All these girls, they're just so scared.
They are. They're terrified.
Well, I
The
mean,
girls are like asking like, why he's so soft, what his
bones.
name is.
Oh, his name is Prissy, and he's soft because I groom him really well every day.
And if he doesn't like you, he'll break your bones.
What? It's looking at Clyde.
Clyde, stop. You're going to scare them. Just because you had a bad turn with poor Prissy here, I don't understand. Prissy just did not like Clyde.
There's a horse in Hogwarts.
We're about to have, I just realized we're about to have Prissy and Lennox again on Sundays.
Yep.
You would think Prissy doesn't like Clyde. Oh my god.
Yeah, Scamander is. Nearby, the Care of Magical Creatures classroom sits on the right-hand side of the hallway, left hand for Cassie. And the door opens, and Clyde and Garnet walk in. Meanwhile, Cassie has to try to pull Prissy through the doorway. He's like a little bit weirded out by how small this doorway is, but he eventually does come through. Oh, I see you brought Prissy. Oh, I wasn't expecting that. You can hear Hagrid from
Well,
inside the classroom
what else
say,
was I supposed to do? I was surprised we was in a classroom, Professor Hagrid.
it's a perfectly logical response. It's fine. I do have a little bit of feed nearby. I'll be right back. Nobody move. He's gonna go get him some feed. And when he comes back in, you find yourselves in a large square classroom, vaulted ceilings, nice for Hagrid. Oh, ooh.
Don't trigger my
And
yawning.
there are 4 tables, like metal tables, in the middle of the room that people are crowding around. And Hagrid continues his lesson as he's like feeding Prissy right now. We're in the classroom today, so we'll be learning about different quintuple X-rated beasties in a safe environment. Around the room are a few odds and ends taken from various magical beasts. You are to tell me which part goes with which quintuple X-rated creature. So, all of you guys, we've got 4 different stations here. We have a station with a large hairy appendage, another one with a sort of scaly hide, another one with a dark leathery cloth of skin, and another one with a split lower jaw with long fangs.
Prissy, do you know when any of these are? Well, I had to ask.
Cassie ever gets high, we're gonna hear Prissy be like, "No, Cassie, I'm just a pony."
Alex, I would like to go to the one that's the hairy appendage.
Hairy appendage. That's where Garnet's going. You got it.
It's also going to go there.
Clyde. Okay, Clyde's going there. Cassie.
All right, we'll go with the hairy appendage because I'm gonna ride or die with my other Hufflepuff.
You got it. All right. So, can you guys please make me a magical creatures check to identify?
Let's see if the website's working today.
Yeah, check it.
Doesn't seem like it.
Doesn't seem like it. Okay.
All right. Well, go exclamation. Sorry. /r skill. Well, it is a natural 20 for Cassie.
/r skill, is it one?
/r skill, and then in the little black box that shows up, there's a drop-down menu, and you click magical creatures. You click enter.
I needed that to put me up to enough. Cassie will be getting the Die of Fate. It looks like
Sure will.
this semester.
I mean, yeah, you totally will. No matter what. Unless you get a nat 1, in which case then it's up to like a single die roll.
Wait, can we team up so we can get better scores together?
Well, you guys are teaming up.
Yeah.
So words of encouragement can always be given.
Well, no, now, Clyde, I know you're nervous because of Prissy. You just need to focus. This is a fuzzy appendage. This is not a Prissy appendage, so don't be nervous.
It's, Peter, the horse is here. Behind
So
Clyde,
that's 1d4?
Prissy softly comes in over his shoulder for no apparent reason.
So that's an extra 1d4, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I can tell you why Ghana got a 5.
Wait,
you
I think
look
you
down
fucked
at
it
it.
up. Clyde, I think you fucked it up.
Oh.
Exclamation point R space 1d4. Still a 1, but
Destiny.
12. And Garnet.
Yeah, Garnet, he gets a 5 because he looks down at the hairy appendage and it's like, oh, that's crazy. And then he like leans on the glass and like stares up in his face.
Garnet?
Oh, we're meant to be doing something?
Yes. We are meant to be ogling this hairy appendage.
I mean, I already looked at it. It looks like a hairy appendage to me.
Yes, but we need to figure out what it attached to.
All of you guys come to different like ideas as to what this is. For Garnet, you believe this probably to be the leg of a graphorn. Wait, trying to find it. Graphorn. Gee. No, went too far. Come on. Goblin. Grindilolo. Must be on the next page. Nope.
Hello,
Had it.
Nora.
Oh,
Nora.
Graphorn. Graphorns are massive, aggressive beasts, and the Ministry of Magic recommends only advanced wizards should approach them, as their enormously tough hides will repel most spells and curses. This beast's horns make for quite the rare collectible, with a price tag to match. Graphorns share their territory with mountain trolls, who occasionally try to tame them and ride them like horses, but often end up bearing the scars from their encounter. Noob's Commander has saved the species from extinction before by managing to breed them in captivity for the first time. Let's see if I can get a picture of a graphorn. Come on. Come on. Images. There it is. Oh, it's in the video game, too. Sending in discussion. This is what Garnet thinks it is.
Checks out to me.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna very confidently look down for the second time and go, "Oh, that's just a graphorn. Like, it's obvious."
Aren't graphorns large, scaly reptiles?
I don't think it is.
As for you, Clyde, you come to the conclusion something a little bit closer. You think it might be a part of a chimera, because chimeras can look like various different things, and they're also quintuple X-rated beasts. If I can only find it, come on. CHI, chiz. Do I not have like a thing? Oh, there it is. Native to Greece, the chimera is an extraordinarily deadly lion-headed goat/dragon hybrid creature whose eggs are a Class A non-tradable good. The Ministry of Magic classifies these ferocious animals as quintuple X, so check mark there, meaning that in no uncertain terms this beast is a confirmed wizard killer that cannot be tamed. The most famous player of the Caterpillar catapults, Dangerous Lywin, was attacked and devoured by a chimera while traveling in Mykonos, and Elphias Doge only barely escaped a chimera while on his world tour. In fact, according to Newt's commander, the only wizard who successfully managed to kill a chimera promptly fell off his winged horse afterward and died. Unfortunately, his name has been lost to history. Despite the danger they pose, Hagrid attempts to get chimera eggs in the book for his 5th year Magical Creatures class and is frustrated by Hermione suggesting that the class study Gnarls instead. Originating from Greek mythology, the chimera is the child of the monsters Typhon and Echidna. The Greek hero Bellerophon slays the chimera with the help of his winged horse Pegasus. Although Bellerophon survives the chimera, he later attempts to fly Pegasus to Mount Olympus and falls to his death. Chimera is also the name of a type of deep ocean fish that uses its venomous spines for defense.
It's actually Bellerophon.
But is that how we would pronounce it?
Yeah, Bellerophon.
Yeah, Bellerophon.
You got it.
Wait, so chimeras can appear as have any body parts, correct?
They can have a different assortment of them. Yeah, they can be a little odd like that.
I don't think my answer's right, given the... I think it's a chimera, but chimeras can be virtually anything. So I'm not entirely sure.
I don't think it's a chimera.
No.
Cassie, you look down at it. You know what this is. You've read about it. You were kind of fascinated the first time you ever learned about them. There's a great deal to know about Acromantula. Easily one of the most terrifying, dangerous creatures in the wizarding world. The Acromantula is an enormous spider, whose leg span can reach up to 15 feet. Covered in thick black hair, Acromantula have large pincers that click when they are excited or angry, and secrete a venom that is sought after in potion making. Though they are capable of human speech, and often considered to have near-human intelligence, the Ministry of Magic classifies them as beasts rather than beings. They are impossible to domesticate, and a known killer of wizards, giving them a well-earned rating of a quintuple X. Acromantula are carnivorous and prefer large prey, in keeping with their monstrous size. Females, also called brood mothers, which tend to be larger than their male counterparts, may lay up to 100 soft, white, beach ball-sized eggs at a time, with hatchlings expected in 6 to 8 weeks. Given the Acromantula's deadly nature, the Department for the Regulation and Control of Magical Creatures defines their eggs as a Class A non-tradable good. Any importation or sale of the eggs is punishable by strict measures. They originate in Borneo. Acromantulas spin dome-shaped webs in their preferred jungle environment. Due to their ability to speak, and they have their own language called Acromantulan, it is thought that these creatures were actually created by wizards before the ban on experimental breeding took effect in 1965. In fact, the first recorded sighting of an Acromantula was in 1794, and they spread very, very quickly across the world. They might have been bred with the intent of guarding wizarding homes or treasures. They are untrainable and extremely dangerous to humans. A colony of Acromantulas have lived deep in the Forbidden Forest since the 1940s. Except the game changed that since the 1800s. Although friendly with Hagrid, originally friendly with Hagrid, who raised their patriarch Aragog, they are hostile to all other wizards. And they did eventually turn on Hagrid after Aragog's death. At least one of these Acromantula is known to have been... whatever, that doesn't matter. The colony also appears in the open during the Battle of Hogwarts, after Death Eaters drive them out of their forest toward the castle using fiend fire. Acromantulas share many traits with spiders known to muggles, though size is mercifully not one of them. The largest spider known on Earth, the Goliath bird eater, is a species of tarantula. Gargantuan talking spiders can be found in other Muggle stories and myths, including J.R.R. Tolkien's books of Middle-earth.
I mean, just look at it. Can't you tell that it's a great big old hairy, scary spider leg?
Yeah. Now that I look at it again, yeah, and definitely does seem like something Hagrid would try to raise, knowing him.
It's an Acromantula.
Oh, right you are there, Cassie, Hagrid says, coming by. Very good 5 points to Hufflepuff. It indeed is a Acromantula leg, he says. They are large creatures. This one specifically is taken off of one of the largest boxlings I ever laid eyes upon. My good friend, Aragog.
It's like the spiders we have down in the south, but on super duper steroids. Ooh, creepy crawlies. I don't like them.
They're very misunderstood creatures. I wouldn't even personally classify them as beasts. Why, they have their own society and everything. They're kind of like glumbumbles or bumblebees. They have a queen normally, and a king. Aragog was one such. Normally the king is the one that rides into battle and whatnot. Long time ago, it was much different. Back when I first got Aragog here, he was different. He came from somewhere else, I suppose. He was a jumping spider, you see. Most of the other spiders in the in the Forbidden Forest at the time were orb weavers or burrowing spiders. Aragog, oh, when he left me, I assumed that he would die, that his kin would not be very kind to him. Why, they would often be fighting, faction to faction. I was surprised one day when a small acromantula approached me in the forest and asked me to follow it. I found Aragog up there with his own brood mother, already giving birth to so many little ones. We agreed he'd keep his distance for the safety of his colony.
Where did the brood
He
mother
was a
come
good
from?
friend. Oh, she was an orb weaver, if I remember correctly. Yeah. They can crossbreed. That's why most of the acromantula you'll find in the forest now are somewhere in between. They don't really fight with each other anymore. Don't trust me either. It's too bad. I tried. If you have any questions, just you know where to find me. And yeah, you can gaze upon an acromantula's leg. That is Caravanical Creatures class. Let's do our free periods. Oh no, we should do herbology and then free periods, I think. No, should we? I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. Should we do free periods first or herbology first?
I was gonna suggest free periods to go with the plan from last week.
All right. I don't. You guys have been keeping track of how many free periods you guys have. I believe Lilith messaged me and something. Gonna use one of her free periods to bring an E up to an O for Lilith. So done there, done deal. And then all we have left is everyone else's free periods. Who wants to take it away?
Did my grade go up or down for her magical creatures?
It stayed the same.
I think I'll study to try up magical creatures.
All right. You can make a magical creatures check.
Wait, is it magical
have,
creatures or
Keen
history
Mind,
magic?
correct? Magical creatures.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have Keen Mind? Question mark?
Yes.
Okay.
Magical creatures. Let's try again, please. I
Slash
want the
R
die of
skill.
fate.
I have a lot of diaphates.
No.
Okay.
13.
Well, it at least goes up to an E.
Dang it.
Remind me how this works. If I raise a grade during the downtime, I get preferential grading as well next semester.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to decide which one, because I have two more that I have to put up, which is Charms and History of Magic. Those are both E's. So I'm trying to decide which one I want preferential grading with. So, because I don't think I'm going to take History of Magic next year. Because fourth year is when we can start dropping classes, correct? Okay, perfect.
I guess I'll go with my free period.
All right, Willow.
I'd like to gather some people.
Sure.
I'd like to gather Ernesia, Gemma, and Delilah.
Okay. All right. Where are we gathering?
Probably somewhere that's like a neutral place because I feel like if I take one to the other, someone's gonna be pissy. Um, probably
Somewhere else that
freaking
might be more secluded, but neutral.
yeah. So, trying to
We
think.
could meet at the Quidditch pitch. We could meet at the Owlry, but other people want to go to the Owlry. We could meet in the Vestibule of Mischief. We could meet just in the Great Hall. We could meet in the Viaduct Courtyard.
Let's do Quidditch
We
pitch.
could meet at the Boathouse.
Let's do Quidditch pitch.
Quidditch pitch. Okay. Willow, you and Ernesia and Gemma are walking out toward the Quidditch pitches. That's more easy to do.
Mm-hmm.
They're, Gemma's like, wait, why are we going out here again? She said it was a surprise.
Mm-hmm. I have a big surprise.
I'm not joining the Quidditch team. I hope the two of you know.
Don't worry, no one's gonna make you join Quidditch.
You've made that entirely clear, Gemma, Ernesia
Exactly.
says. And you walk into the Quidditch pitch, and you can see already somebody is currently waiting for you. They have like their broom out and like have some like extra gear on right now. I'm thinking that something else is about to happen. And Delilah like turns around. Willow, hey! What is
Hey.
she doing here? Ernesia says. What is she doing here? Willow, the two of them say at the same time.
Calm
Oh
down.
dear.
All right. Look, whatever bull is happening between the two of you here is ruining my end of the semester. So,
Oh, sorry that our problems are affecting you so deeply, Ernesia says.
it is. Thank you. I'm glad that you care, Ernie. Makes
No,
sense.
what did you think was going to happen? And Delilah is like, I thought we were playing Quidditch or something, doing like a pickup game.
Look, we're going to hash this out right here, right now.
Okay, Ernesia says. Delilah's like, what? You can't just like ambush me like that. It's like 3 against 1.
And no, it is not going to be. We're going to go one by one.
I don't know, it looks like it's 3 against 1, Gemma says.
Gem.
What am I doing here? Can't your petty squabbles do stuff on your own?
You're my moral support, okay?
Fine.
Thank you. All right.
Okay, fine.
Let's do this.
Does your
okay?
word mean nothing? Ernesia says to Delilah.
Oh.
My word does mean something, but you may as well actually listen to the words I say. I said I might tell you. And Ernesia is like, so you just thought that you just tricked me? I wasn't tricking you. I was honest with you. Okay, Delilah, I wanted to be friends. And this is not a great start to that. What? I'm your friend, Gemma says. Ernesia's like, you're not helping.
Gem, you can have more than one friend.
I was honest, Delilah. I don't really take very well to people who lie to me. I didn't. You did. We both knew what your intention was. It doesn't matter words that you said. It's just embarrassing. Well, you think mine wasn't? No, I just... Listen. There's a single... This is Ernesia talking. There's a single chance here. Okay? To form literally anything. I just wanted to know more about you. I just wanted another friend. Are you that? Delilah's quiet. I don't know if I can trust as easily with all this. Just trust me. She's here too. And they look over toward Gemma. You got a fucking problem? Gemma says, like, ready to, like, have a fight.
Don't worry about her. She's fine. She's gonna stay over here, and she's gonna stop talking.
It's not just the stereotype. Slytherins are a little... Or a little what? Ernisia says. I'm scared. There we are. There it is. Okay. What are you scared of me for, huh? What? Is it because of who I am? No, no. I've never felt like this before to other people, and if I was gonna tell somebody, I wanted to be sure. It's just hard to admit it to myself. Okay, fine. Gemma, plug your ears. No, Gemma says. Gemma! I'm not plugging my... You owe me! Stupid fingers. And Gemma will plug her ears. Sing! He's holding her ears there. Okay. We're practically alone. It's just Willow. Yeah, she's okay. Okay. You admitted who you liked, and I'm happy for you and Macy. I think that could be okay. And it was kind of cute that you're into more than one. Ernisia blushes a little bit. For me, I've been getting really close with Juniper. She just is nice and understands me. And like talking about stuff that not everyone knows about. SpongeBob. Sponge who? Ernisia says. Don't worry about it. Juniper. It's Juniper. No, it wasn't about who you liked or who you didn't like. Red. It was just about you being honest. I'm sorry. Delilah says. Okay. They come forward and they like do like a little.
Mm-hmm.
Willow, can I just pull my hands on my ears now?
Oh, Willow will like shake her head, and
Like
we'll
nodding
walk
at
up
yes?
to.
Or
No, she's saying no,
Oh, come on.
and she will walk up to Delilah and Ernisia.
Two of them look at you.
See, sometimes it just takes a conversation.
I've been trying to have it. Okay, don't start that, Delilah says. Two of them are smiling.
Look, I don't know. I'm happy for you guys. And she'll look back at Gemma briefly. As somebody in the same boat. At least some of us should succeed in this, right?
I think Ernisia will laugh. Really?
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything. Delilah says.
Trust me, I know. I know how she.
The
Yeah.
heart wants
Yeah.
what the heart wants. So Delilah will. Sorry, Ernisia will say jokingly. Good luck.
Uh-huh. Thanks. Well, I hope this means no more. And she'll look at Ernisia trying to get Professor Binns to answer questions.
That was not fair, okay? If people didn't intervene, it would have worked.
Uh-huh.
No, it wouldn't have, Delilah says.
That would have been hell, and you know it.
If I have to.
Uh-huh. All right.
Are you done yet?
I'm gonna
Gemma's yelling.
just take her out of here. You two should play Quidditch.
Think okay? Yeah, like you could hit me, please. And then we'll get ready to go play. You walk back over to Gemma. Are you okay? Are you okay, Willow? She's yelling.
She'll
Do I
give,
need
like,
to
a
kill
thumbs
someone?
up. She's like
Okay,
doing
good.
like the no motion on her neck. No, you can
See, I
unplug
know
your
why
cord.
you brought me. Okay,
Why did I bring
I
you?
understand. She'll take her hands out of her ears. They're okay
Why did
now.
I bring you again? Yeah, they're fine.
Because I'll knock some heads if I need to, that's why.
I believe that 100%.
You know I would.
I know.
What are they doing? I told you I'm not playing Quidditch.
You don't have to play Quidditch. You want to get out of here?
I'm starving.
Food it is.
You and Gemma go to dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Good scene.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that all of your free periods, or like?
I have
only-
one. Oh,
Yeah,
sorry.
I only had the one.
Okay, well that's useful. You definitely have changed outcomes here already. Okay, who's up next?
Do you want to go, Ito, or?
No, I don't mind. I just wanted to, I thought it was asking if we had banked ones. That's why I spoke up. But if you want to go, Nori, you're more than welcome to. Because I've already had a scene today so far.
Well, I know what I want to do with my downtime, so I guess I can go.
All right, Nora.
Me as a player, I'm like, oh, I want to work on my grades, but I got to do what Nora would do. Nora has 2 downtimes, one from last
You're
session.
not getting the Die of Fate, so
Yeah, it's not going to happen.
It's not gonna happen.
But yeah, I have 1 free time from last session and then 1 from this session. So Nora's going to spend 1 investigating the book from the closet.
Apocryphic Arcanum of Antiquity.
Yes, that one.
You got it.
So.
All right. You can make me a history of magic check then.
Woo! And if I remember correctly, Keen Mind gives you advantage on history of magic rolls, right?
That's correct.
Woo! Let's see. Okay. So it's slash skill.
Slash R skill.
Oh, R skill. Here we go. Just 1. First one's an 18. Ah, 19.
19. Okay. Was there a specific thing you were looking for within this book?
I think Nora right now is just trying to, like, this was a book that appeared in the Mysterium room and everything, so she's just trying to gather what she can.
Sure, I'm just quite trying to remember why it appeared. What were you wanting at the time of opening the door?
Clyde wanted information on the greater room and the it was effectively wanted to know about the room and the designer / creator of the room, or something along those lines. How the magic generally worked.
Why does Nora have a book then?
Oh, because we were investigating it together.
They were investigating it together.
All right. In the book, there's quite a lot of different kinds of things to learn in here. And one of the things to learn in this book is that is a spell that was stated in one of those visions that you guys had seen, but never quite understood until now. And that is Inanimatus Centus. Inanimatus Centus is an apocryphal spell, one that is fabled to have been attempted by great alchemists of their time. This is like Philosopher's Stone level of power. Because Philosopher's Stone, it can create the elixir of everlasting life, right? I believe at this point in time it's been destroyed, and Nicholas Flamel died. But it's that kind of level. While some people were trying to create everlasting life, other people were trying to create life artificially. There is some instances, or rather apocryphal notions, of homunculi, the creation of like little beings from parts of like dead ones and stuff, and then imbued with life, but they always died within like a few days. And not just that, it's not entirely known if they were real or not, if they were actually alive or just a semblance of it, like when you turn a rock into a rabbit. Inanimatus Centus was supposed to be the answer to that. That rather, it was not the creation of a body, it was the creation of a soul, which is where magic is connected to the greater arcanum. The creation of a soul would mean that a being would be able to live in infinity, because there is, of course, an afterlife in the Harry Potter universe. So, with the moment of its creation, it would even pass on. And it would also be autonomous. It would be able to be sentient. It would think for itself. It would feel emotions. And no one would be able to control it. There were some instances of people apparently trying it. Sometimes they were never seen again, probably because of spells that had gone wrong. It's less of a spell and more of a ritual, it seems. There's not a whole lot of information on how to do it, because again, it's apocryphal. There's no recipe. But apparently, the founders of Hogwarts and Merlin himself were involved in the creation of one. Did they succeed? Who knows?
Interesting. Yeah, and with my second free period, since Nolan, told her everything, or told the group everything, Nora knows about how there's the Mandrake incident in the greenhouse last year that was changed.
Sure.
And now they're trying to change another event at the greenhouse. So Nora wants to read up about the history of the greenhouse section of Hogwarts.
Okay. Sure. Hogwarts history, that kind of stuff you can look into. Make me another history of magic check for more research.
Woo. Let's see.
If you want, I can also throw in some research on divination.
Ooh, okay.
Sound good? Cool.
Yeah. 16 and let's see. Skill. Okay, so 16.
Okay. Moment. I don't know if I'll find what I'm looking for. Oh, there it is. Okay. So we'll do the divinations first, and we'll do the greenhouse second. Firstly, you end up reading up on the Diviner's Sight. It's a book about that kind of stuff that Nolan has been talking about. And you learn about the origin of wizard kind. This is not the thing I'm looking at. Fuck, I'm not looking at the correct one, actually. Shit. Okay, fine. Something that a certain Greek philosopher spoke on, and this is the philosopher and diviner Aschelius Mopsus, was one person who coined many different ideas within divinations that are still relevant today. That the things that Nolan was talking about, that there seems to be fuck, I'm blanking. 1 second. Right, that magic may not be unrestituted, and so shall time. That although wizards can sometimes gain a greater glimpse into time, that time is a physical thing. Time is like, the way he described it, like great hills all around you. And you are always at the bottom of the hill. You might be able to look back and look up, but inevitably, eventually, someone's going to pass over that hill. So, for instance, when someone exists with you, and then someone dies, and time continues on, to Aschelius, that person still existed, and still exists right in the moment where you are. You just can't see them anymore, because you have moved forward in time while they have not. And the idea of changing time is one thing that Aschelius thought of. That although he believed it to be possible, it's hard to move a mountain. And you might move a rock, but the mountain still exists. That there are so many different things, little things, butterfly effects, that lead to a certain series of events happening, that in order to change that series of events from actually occurring, it's not just one thing that's needed. You need to move a lot, or move very specific things in order for it to actually change what happens. Because time will not be unrestituted. It constantly tries to course correct itself, which he described as a web of fate, which you've heard Nolan speak on. So you learn about that. You learn more about the greenhouses. Okay, history of the greenhouses. The greenhouses were created right when Hogwarts was. That Hogwarts started, and herbology and whatnot was taught by none other than Miss Helga Hufflepuff. She taught that. She also created the Great Hall, and the herbology area was her baby. Now today we see it in I think 10 different little greenhouses. Long, they all look the same. That way you can kind of segment class to class. But back in her day, there are depictions of greenhouses. Except it's not greenhouses, it's not plural, it's a single greenhouse. A large arboreum that was tall, had multiple floors, and even had a tower rising up out of the center of it. It allowed Hufflepuff to teach multiple classes in the same place, and she was able to hold different biomes within the same area. This greenhouse was used right up until the 1900s or so, when the castle itself changed, and seemingly sensing the needs of students, created multiple different greenhouses, and that entire building disappeared.
So a missing greenhouse.
Sounds like a
Nora Rose
to me.
Nora Rosewood and the missing greenhouse.
It's like Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone, but it's just Nora Rosewood.
Yeah. Okay, so these are all good notes that Nora's taking. And there's just one like small thing Nora wants to do. It's not like a whole downtime action. So I was wondering.
Sure.
So I'm guessing that Nora's like in the library or something right now.
Yes.
So correct me if I'm wrong, but we all talked about getting detention last week or last session to. Okay. So Nora, just as soon as she finishes taking her notes, she's going to start heading out the library. But before she does, the book that she was reading out of, she's just going to chuck it at the window.
Make an athletics check.
Skill. She is not strong. Let's see how that goes. 7.
Yeah. Nora, you throw it, and then you can just hear it hit the window and like knock back down. It's not like anything broke. And you can hear Janice nearby go, like you have to duck. Whoa! What the hell is that? Respect the books! She yells back.
Sorry, have no respect for authority at all.
What poison has gotten in your gruel?
Just, youthful rebellion.
Disgusting. And then it might hit you. It's probably a good idea to get detention with Professor Sprout specifically.
That is true.
Yeah. Get detention with Madame Pince, and you'll be in the library cleaning bookshelves all night.
Well, it's a good thing that plan didn't work then.
Yeah. Kids, Janice says, even though she is the same age as you.
Nora is just like taking a note, like, okay, if in the future, gotta have better detention getting techniques.
Better detention getting techniques. All right, that's Nora's free period. Bertrand, what about you?
I don't got a free period.
I'll give you one.
Well, in that case, I would probably. You posted grades last time where we were at. I think I would try to up a grade because if I get an extra free period, I actually have a chance. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because we still have herbology to come, and I have preferential grading, so I could do. I'd like to try to up my DADA grade.
DADA, sure. Make a Jinxes, Hexes, and Curses check. If you want to figure out what that is for your modifier, you can do /character, and then use the little arrows until you go to your spell list.
What is the stat for Jinxes, Hexes, and Curses?
No, it's just Jinxes, Hexes, and Curses.
Right. So, it's just the roll. It doesn't have whatever stats applied.
Stat.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I think that's a -3 if I'm not mistaken. -1. Okay, that's not too bad.
Oh yeah, that's fine. All right. That
12?
did not work out, so I will again give you a free period to do something other than studying if you wish.
I wasn't planning for one, so I don't have anything in mind.
I would come back to you if you want.
I would probably spend the time with Saoirse, but I don't have any specific thing I was trying to do. We're almost 4th year, which means I can almost ask her out.
Almost. You want to hug and a kiss?
I like to
Natalie?
imagine that Bertrand is one of those kids that's like thinking that exactly. Like, yes, once we're in 4th year, then I can ask.
Maybe
Because
there'll
that's
be
what 4th year
dance.
students do.
Kiss.
I'm so
Yeah.
excited for 4th year.
You have a kiss?
I'm excited for the Gemma, Willow, Bertrand, Saoirse double date. That's what I'm.
Yes.
Hi,
excited
Hadley.
I'll also say Willow
say
changes
hi.
4th
Andy
year
saying
style.
hi to you.
Hi.
for. Hi.
Hello.
What's her name?
That's Annie. Say hi, Annie.
What's her name?
Okay, we're not playing this game.
I want to play the game.
Out.
Play the game.
I know what I would be doing, Alex. I would be practicing Quidditch with Saoirse.
You end up being
It's
a
like
part
a
of that pickup game. You're like walking in the hallway, and Saoirse says, "Bertrand, they're playing Quidditch without us."
Okay. Well, that sucks.
She like grabs you by like the front
Oh,
and like
we're going.
pulls you through the hallway.
Get
your robes. She's like running, pulling you behind
Osseo
her.
robes.
And...
As I'm running, trying to Osseo my stuff. Yeah, I'll go out there and play some Quidditch. Who's out there? Ernesia
and Delilah.
Oh, and Delilah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, great. My favorite people.
Ernie, we're here. What? I didn't invite you. I saw you from the tower. She's like, she's there with her like her broom and stuff, and Bertrand's there with his broom, and she just like grabs onto her broom. Come on, and she'll take off. Oh man,
2 on 2.
Delilah will kind of chuckle at that. Always bringing Bertrand in tow, aren't you? Why wouldn't I? He was in the hallway.
I was in fact in the hallway.
Please make me, Bertrand, an investigation check.
Oh, I'm good at those. It didn't roll. What happened? Roll. It doesn't seem to be coming from the website to the site.
Yeah, the website's not working right now.
Oh, okay. I got you. So what is it?
So
/r
you
skill?
do /r skill, yeah.
Got it. 20.
20. You take off into the sky and then something kind of clicks. Okay, she grabbed you in the hallway. You were like in the Oxford building. And she said that she saw them playing from the tower, Ravenclaw Tower.
Mm-hmm.
She keeps her broom in her room. There's no reason for her to run all the way through the castle. She could have just opened up a window and flown.
Does that mean she was looking for me? I fall off my broom. As that realization hits me, I like slip off my broom. I hope I catch it. I hope. Let me see if I catch it. Oh, that still doesn't work.
Delilah ends up catching you. See that?
Keep some
dex save.
decency. Yeah, I was trying to dex save myself.
Bertrand, you're like starting to fall off, and you're on like Delilah's team or something. And she kind of just like sidles up, grabs the top of your robe, and places you back on.
And I just kind of like very quietly whisper, like, "She came to look for me."
Well, of course I did. We're on the same team. Delilah says.
I like snap myself too, and then I would like to make a very impressive goal, if possible, like real showboaty.
Make me a acrobatics or sleight of hand check, or athletics. It's completely up to you as to what skill you think is pertinent.
I have
go ahead.
Question. Since robe was brought up, did our robes go back to the normal Hogwarts colors? Because remember, they were purple.
Colovaria.
Okay. Just wanted to remember.
Colovaria on the color, and then Veraverto on the emblem. Change it back. And I know Calvaria has a duration. We just forget about that when it comes to the robes.
I got a 12 on my extremely showboaty shot.
All right. You put so much effort into the showboatiness of like the lead up that like you do end up getting the shot, and you hear that ding. But what happened was like it like hit the rim and then like almost like just bounced out. It was like an underhand throw, one of the most unimpressive ones, and then it just kind of rolled into the goal.
I act like it was the best shot ever, though, and I do like a whole lap. Yeah. Ravenclaw number 1! We're gonna win this year! Woo!
Ernesia like rolls her eyes. Sarah's just laughing.
Just glare.
Delilah comes by for
Glad
like a
there's
little
no bludgers.
high five.
Hell yeah! We got this. This year, you're going down. I pointed at Ernesia. She's not in our house, right? She's a Slytherin.
No.
Point. You're going down!
And that's Bertrand's little montage of
Love
playing that with the girls. Okay. Other people? I know Garnet has free periods.
I have 2. That's why I'm still thinking of them.
And Cassie? It's only been an hour. It's okay to take your time.
I'm still waking up, to be fair. That's my excuse.
Liz? Are you here? Liz, you're muted.
Oh no! Did Liz eat cereal so hard that?
Oh no, I'm here. I'm just going to improve my history of magic grade, please.
All right. Wait. Oh wait, did you already do your free period?
No, I did not.
Okay. Right, yeah, we were talking about it, but we never.
Yes, but we never did
Mystery
it.
magic
So
check. You have advantage.
Oh, okay. Why am I rolling? I have keen mind.
You wanted. Oh, correct. Oh. You're in the
Which
library.
would be why I have advantage.
You're in the library and you can hear a book flop against the side wall. You look over and you can see Janice yelling at Nora.
Janice, don't be throwing books. First of all, you're gonna get us all in trouble.
It wasn't me. So it's Cassie.
Nora, did you throw that book? Did you throw that book?
Nora will say to Cassie, like, yeah, I should probably be more careful. I might get detention if I do stuff like that.
Was she being
wink, 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 wink.
Oh, was she being mean to you?
What? Oh, was she being mean?
Yeah, was she being mean to you? Because she's mean to a lot of people.
Nora will say, Janice might be mean, but she's just got her own stuff going on.
All right. Well, if anybody's mean to you and you need help, you always just come to me and I will always help you.
I think this year, for the first time ever, she's not going to get straight A's. You know what I mean? I think she's like sweating right now over a few books, just trying to fix it, but the bullying has been getting to her.
Oh. Yeah, Nora's just like, yeah, we all got our own things going on, just like Janice.
All right. Well, I'm always here to help you if you need me.
Thanks, guys.
Oh, you're very welcome. You're welcome.
And Garnet, you have your free periods.
It's true. What's the most useless way I can use 2 free periods after all these people chasing the Diafit? Disgustingly. This is a good one. This will get a big laugh. I'm gonna explore the greenhouses a bit. I'm gonna scout out the potential site of battle.
All right. Make me an investigation check.
Mm-hmm. All right, it's 7.
A 7. That's well.
I have like a disease, dude. It's crazy.
Nora, currently with all that stuff going on, you go walk over to go pick your book back up. And standing by the window, you can see Garnet right now. Hands like I like to think he does that thing where he puts like the robes behind him, places his hands in his pocket.
Yeah,
he's, like,
absolutely.
he like turns around, keeps walking. He's looking kind of suspicious.
Nora's just looking like Nora just looks like that Principal Skinner meme, like the just looking down like pathetic.
Garnet, you search through the greenhouse for a little while, and you end up in greenhouse 3. Over here, you can see a few different plants have been set up, and there are more plants that are being like put up for your next class. You can see in the corner of the room a whole bunch of lightly moving, like cacti, that have these weird red pustules on them. And as you're looking through that, you can hear, "I wouldn't touch those." And you turn around and you can see Juniper is currently in here, working on a project of her own.
Why do they like explode?
Kind of. The pus, it smells really bad and can cause boils on the skin. She's currently working on a something in like a glass case. Have it. Actually. Now it's this, but much larger. So the these like green vines have really like grown so much, like push against the glass, and she's like, "Okay, Brian, just be nice, be nice." And she's going to take the glass and she's going to raise it up and raise it off of the vines. The plant kind of spills out on all sides, and she begins watering it and like cleaning off some of its leaves, as well as cleaning the interior of the actual glass. No war crimes today, Onyx. Not yet.
Soon, though. Soon. Are you usually in the greenhouses? I didn't even spot you when I came in.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes I'm a little quiet, unless I'm talking to Brian. What are you doing here? I never see you in the greenhouses.
Well, I had a dream about something happening here, and I wanted to see if it was true. But
I've fallen
no
asleep
sign
in the
yet.
greenhouses a few times. Never had a dream about them.
Well, I mean, a dream is a powerful thing. It can be prophetic or subconscious, so it's important to check every avenue of them.
Will you believe in this stuff?
Yeah.
I don't know. Divination's always rubbed me the wrong way ever since I found out about it. Professor Trelawney is... How do I say this? Not right in the head.
Well, yeah, I mean, imagine all the things she's seen over the years.
Well, with those glasses, I think without them she wouldn't be seeing much.
Probably not.
I hear
Do you
she's like
usually
legally blind without them.
probably definitely not allowed to operate heavy machinery at least. Do you come out here at night?
No. Normally sleeping. I mean, I'm not gonna say that I haven't been tempted to go by and maybe try to grow a devil snare or two, but I've been a good girl. Why, you cop?
No. Just I don't know. I feel like this
So
place
what
is
was the
different at
scream?
night.
Did it have me in it?
No, which is a good thing. It wasn't a very good dream.
Oh, I'll count my stars.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I'm just worrying too much though for my sins.
You're being plenty cryptic, she says. And you can see one of the vines like come over and like touch her on the shoulder. You can move down. Oh, Brian! Oh, good boy! She says. She's like going to like grab like a little spritzer and like spritz him with water there, and he seems happy. What you don't know is that is a venomous tentacula. It's touching her and not biting her, and that's interesting, to say the least. And she's going to kind of place the glass thing back. There you go. Go back in. Hey. She's like, you can see the vines are trying to go up the sides of the glass. It's like, no. She pushes them back in. Well, I was probably just gonna head off to dinner. You have fun?
I will.
And don't touch the Mabulus Mabletonians.
Is that the puss things at the corner?
Yes.
I'm gonna write that down.
The door opens, and she's going to walk out. Anything, Garnet? Anything extra here?
No, I feel like he's just gonna kind of like crouch down in the greenhouse and just like sigh.
Don't you have a second free period?
I do. I guess I could practice some spells.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will practice spells actually. So I will be practicing Veriverto because I don't have it locked in, which is just crazy to think about.
Garnet?
All right, it's a natural one.
You end up turning yourself into a potted plant for a full minute.
I'm like, okay, that would be very useful in some circumstances. I'll try it again. All right, that's two natural ones in a row.
Do you want a subscriber advantage?
I don't know. I think if I take a subscriber advantage, I'm going to roll into a natural one.
Yeah, I already said about subscriber advantage.
You can take it. Just
take mine.
things.
Take mine. I might need yours, Willow.
Okay.
I have more than one. I have 3.
Garnet has uncanny unluck.
It's not a natural one.
It's a 0, but yeah. Wow.
This makes me sad.
I believe my average roll this session has been lower than a 6.
I mean, just look at Garnet's grades. Like, here, let me try to get them. Here's Garnet's current grades.
Oh God, grade shaming.
Y'all see that?
I mean, Gwyn's grades are arguably worse, and he has 20 intelligence. So
Quinn's is arguably worse. Let me see.
I think he has
What night
multiple
is that?
T's. Monday morning.
Monday morning. No, his grades are definitely not worse. At least maybe it changed recently because of that
At
last
one point,
episode.
he had like multiple T's. Oh, it's okay. Last semester,
that's
he had
Quinn.
2 T's and a D.
Yeah, you've definitely gotten higher there.
Yeah, I just have like extremely streaky dice rolls. I don't know what it is.
All right. Well, if that's what did we do for your second one? We did the spell
I
attempts.
practice spelled, yeah.
Yep. It's Wednesday morning. There it is. Okay, so soon we have herbology class. Right before class, Nolan kind of sidles up to all of you in the hallway. Hey, we got a plan yet?
Well, I got them to make up, so there's that.
That's good. That's good. No, we just gotta make sure that we get detection. Who's not getting detection, right? There's some other people who are just gonna try to stick around.
I'm pretty sure Willow and Lilith
Clyde.
were like, we're not getting detention. But I said I would get attention for.
Clyde can't
myself.
risk it because he needs this grade, man.
Cassie is not going for detention either. It's not in her to be bad.
Bertrand's
So
not
all
a
we
bad
have
kid, but he doesn't
is
mind getting detention.
Nolan, Nora, Garnet, and Bertrand.
Yeah, I'll get detention.
You need enough people too. You have to be there for when it happens.
Well,
I'm all scared.
my detention getting skills leave much to be desired, but we'll figure out something.
Garnet, I have something for you.
Oh, yeah?
He's going to pull out of his pocket a small stone. This is Manaz, he says. Will serve you. He hands it over toward you. Do I have my little booklet? Where did my booklet go? Oh, there it is. Manaz is... Oh, no, this isn't Manaz. This is Ewaz. Little M, runic M. That is 19. What is it? Okay. Garnet, make a history and magic check. See if you just know what it means.
Sure.
I pulled a good one.
I got a 20, a dirty 20.
You know, OS is connected to, firstly, this time of year. It is a rune of friendship, loyalty, trust, devotion, and increase. So it's good luck. It's here to help you. And on a roll of your choice in the next class here, you will get to add 2d4.
Oh, powerful. I think Garnet will be like, oh, yeah, I know what hours. Thank you so much, Nolan. It means a lot.
You need a little bit of help before? Just give it a little rub. I'm sure it'll rub off on you.
Yeah, definitely need it. how my Alex been going recently.
Well, we'll need as much luck as we can if we're going to be getting detention. Rest of you guys will help us with that, right?
Oh, I think it'll be pretty easy to get detention.
Oh,
Yeah, Garnet, do you want to try punching me in the face and I'll punch you back?
I think it'll be more noticeable if we just cast a couple hexes on each other and then like move along, you know?
Yeah, that could work too.
You can see Nolan's like quiet and just like staring at everybody. Sorry. Let's go. Hasn't been able to see before.
For the
Still a
briefest
little bit of a
moment,
novel thing
I was
for
like, he's staring at us? I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah.
He can do that now.
Yep.
What are you looking at, punk?
Vision DLC unlocked.
Like, truly.
We gave you your eyesight. We'll take it away.
You guys walk into the Herbology Greenhouse 3. And right now, at everyone's stations, there is a, those cacti I was talking about earlier. I'll grab a picture of them. Here it is. Sending now.
Ooh.
Professor Sprout is up at the top as everyone finds their own plant here. She says, "Who of you can identify the plant, the name of the plant that is in front of you?"
Hand up.
Hand.
And
Garnet gets a D4. That's a herbology check.
Okay, I got a 24. Actually, I rolled in description instead of rolling.
Okay. I was like, what the, where? Nice, okay. Oh, Keen, Mr. Bonaparte, how about you?
Okay, Garnet is going to reach into his shirt and pull out the note he wrote down earlier when he was in the greenhouse. And he's going to go, okay, sorry, can you remind him what it is? I always forget. Garnet's much
Well, you
smarter
wrote
than
it
me.
down. You wrote it down, so I'll give it to you. Here you go. Try to pronounce that.
That's Mimbolus Mimbletonius.
You just had that in your pocket, she says. And then Juniper says, he listened.
Well, you see, Professor Sprout, I'm an extremely powerful diviner. I'm able to see things before they happen.
Juniper's going to laugh. Well, that divination has certainly earned you 5 points to Hufflepuff. So good. So keep it up, Mr. Bonaparte.
I knew that said it.
For bonus points, can your divinations tell me what we're going to have to be looking out for today with these things?
Oh, of course. The pus and ooze that they come out, it's very stinky, and also it can give you like pimples.
I will give you 5 more points to Hufflepuff. Maybe I need to go talk to Professor Trelawney more. Who says? People are like looking over at you a little bit like peeved. And she says, well, when it comes to Mimulus Mimbletoneas, Mr. Bonaparte is not incorrect. Oh, 5 points of Slytherin from Onyx. 60.
Wait, did you just say Slytherin?
Slytherin is 1 point ahead of Hufflepuff.
from chat. Yeah,
It's from chat. Onyx.
Really? Poop.
Ravenclaw's at 85 points, so they're even further. We're at 20 points for Gryffindor, 62 points for Slytherin, 85 points for Ravenclaw, and 61 points for Hufflepuff.
There's too many damn Ravenclaws in this game.
I'm curious how annoyed McGonagall would be with just how badly Gryffindor's been doing.
Nora and Bertrand, yeah, I mean, they're probably going to be putting down that Hufflepuff points pretty soon here, so. But then with all the O's, I mean,
Bertrand's
there's no way.
Ravenclaw. He just acts like a Hufflepuff.
That's what I said. That's what I meant to say, at least.
Yeah.
Huh?
Because Bertrand should have
I'm
been
not,
a
honey,
Hufflepuff.
you already got a
I should have
I'll
been.
give you a
In
kiss.
retrospect, I made a huge mistake on my house choice.
Love you.
Listen,
And
it's
you-
a proud Magic and Mysterium tradition to always subvert the house expectations at all times.
Yeah.
And all of you know Nora. She's a complete jock. She was supposed to be in Gryffindor.
That's true.
Just
Nora has the Giga Chad chin.
I am exactly where I'm supposed to be.
kidding.
Likewise
Willow,
with Cassie.
Willow could be. Ravenclaw could be. So, today we're going to be depussing them. The pus itself can be used in different amounts of potion making, as well as the antidote for the common wart. We're going to be taking them by the stalk, like so. She grabs hers. We will be taking a crystal decanter. It should be right next to your plants, each and every one of you. We use crystals because it's much easier to clean up. You're going to take it. Take one of the stalks by the hand and give it a good squeeze and twist. Do not forget the twist, she says. And she does that, and one of the pustules will break, spilling a very gross, off-yellow liquid into the glass beaker. There we are. You want to really make sure to squeeze it at the end to get every drop out before moving on to the next one. And she'll show everybody how to do it. Everybody make me a herbology check.
Please, I beg you, dice gods.
Big money, no whammies.
Oh!
Clyde. Nice, man.
Wait, where'd mine go? I
Alex, will a 16 make me lose my O?
Yeah, but you still have, you're a shoe-in if you just use your...
I have a
downtime.
solution.
Can I use my... I think I'm going to use my advantage to try and see if I can roll better.
Sure, if you'd like.
Because I want the opportunity to make potions for all the fourth year stuff during downtime. I don't want to spend all my downtimes on. So I'm going to try.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'll use my inspo as well. Because I rolled a 6.
I'm crying on the inside.
So, Clyde got to that 20. I gave him 5 points to Ravenclaw for an even 90 now. Bertrand.
I got an 18.
Oh my god, I rolled another 16.
Now, Cassie, remember what Sprout said. You gotta grip it strongly at the top.
I also
else
have
it's gonna be
preferential
loose. So take
Yeah,
my
I
words
know-
of
I know you
encouragement,
do.
Cassie.
Cool.
Bertrand,
Thank
high
you.
or low, buddy?
Thank you, Garnet.
Let's go high.
Yeah, low. You go up to an E.
Oh yes, 4!
Okay. Nice, Cassie. Lilith is not here. Cassie, what's your total?
Dirty 20.
Nice. You keep your O.
Garnet,
Willow.
thank you. That helped me so much.
I got a 10, and yeah, I ain't got no inspo, so it is what it is.
Oh, take my subscriber. You're not allowed to get a 10 in herbology.
Oh, thank you.
It's my only job
Appreciate
here.
you. It's your only job here.
Unless you get nat 1, you only go down by 1 anyway.
You refuse to fail life. That's better.
Yeah, I got a 6. I
Still
used
go
my
down.
inspo, and my inspo was a nat 1, so...
You'll go down as well. And Garnet.
I got like a 9. Let me scroll up to actually see the number. Yeah, I got a 9.
Okay. All right. So for those of you who got below a 13, you guys are working on yours, and you notice it is very difficult not to like squirt it in a weird direction. You guys are wearing gloves and like goggles as well, and the goggles kind of make it somewhat difficult to see. For Garnet, you get like a little squirt on the goggles. Grab like a thing nearby, wipe it off.
Actually, Alex, I'll do something completely different. I'll be like, oh yeah, this is a good opportunity. Nora, be careful. Oh my god. Densagio.
No, oh, Nora, be careful. You'll cast out Densagio at Nora. Nora, are you allowing this to hit?
Yeah, Nora will allow it to hit. Especially because she'll be like, how dare you? I can't believe this. And she will try. Where are my spells?
The Nora is hit on the chest, and then her teeth begin to grow like a beaver's.
Yeah. She will cast a Garnet. Ooh, I do have Diminuendo. I've tried it once, so she'll be like, she'll be like, how dare you, Diminuendo. Let's see.
Really small.
I guess that would automatically make Garnet one size smaller, and then Morgan's like, "Hey, you're my height."
This is the worst thing that's ever happened to me.
I would like the both of you, please, to roll me performance at disadvantage because of how deadpan this fight is.
I mean, it is the way we would do it, even if we were actually angry. So
let's see.
Yep.
1d20.
All right, I got it now.
Disadvantage.
14.
Nora is a little bit larger with it. Garnet begins to shrink down. Garnet's like, "Oh no!" From the other side of the room, you can hear Sprout say, "The two of you stop messing around." And she's like helping somebody else right now. She doesn't even care that Nora's teeth are like extra long or anything.
Garnet, sorry that you did work so hard on your plant, Incendio Glacia.
That's gonna be terrible for everyone involved. So you cast out Incendio Glacia, and at the end of your wand, there's a blue flame that appears, and you just like place your flame over on the plant.
Mm-hmm.
You begin to see it start to char first. Of course, it's filled with liquid, so it takes a little bit there. And Garnet, you can see this thing starting to expand. Bertrand, you can too.
That's not good.
Bertrand, I can't believe this was your idea.
Yeah,
Oh,
Bertrand,
right.
What the hell were you thinking?
I thought it would work great. I'm taking my cues from them, so my acting is just as bad.
Yeah, I know. Like, this is A plus.
This was supposed to be great.
I'd like to do
Bertrand, make me a performance check. I won't give you disadvantage. Not you.
I pretty much have disadvantage anyway. That's an 8.
Do you want advantage?
No, I feel like the worse this is,
I
the
don't think
better
it's
it is.
Yeah, I think the 8 is like that. Sprout has not noticed Nora currently like burning this Mimulus Mimbletonia, and then Nora, you can hear like a hiss, kind of like a teapot you can see something like beginning to bubble out the outside, and 1 second, please. Uh-huh.
I think Nora just sees us and is just gonna like take a deep breath, like
closing her eyes. And within a moment, Clyde ducks under the table, and the Membulus Membletonia explodes into 1,000 little pieces that go flopping like flesh through the greenhouse. The entire like right around where Nora is, there's like a blast zone, and everyone. It smells like burnt carcass. Burnt hair, burnt carcass. As the entire side of the glass, if we see like the camera from the outside, it's like we can see people through the shimmering glass, and it's just yellow that has caked the outside, including anybody nearby.
I feel like Garnet is just gonna like very slowly like wipe like a hand down his face to like reveal his eyes.
So, is this a case for impervious or Protego?
Impervious only works on objects, so it won't work on your skin. Protego would be the better of the two objects.
Yeah, Cassie's kind of like just like reflexively. That's gross, Protego.
Nora, I want you please to roll me 3 D23s for who is around you at the time. Depending on who that is, it will impact.
19, 19, and 3.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow, okay. So one of those people is Nate. That's the 3. And the other one, the 19, is Saoirse. And she rolled twice. So she got the worst of it. Nate is hit. And he's like freaking out. Saoirse is hit as well. Like, right? On a high pitched scream. And everyone else is like, roll me. Oh, and I guess the third 19, like, you know, like we got 2 19s. So the first 19 is her getting hit. The second 19 is her going and throwing up directly on actually I'll roll it. I'll roll a D23. A second.
I mean, I feel like it
Yeah, I
has
got 12. 18, 17, 16, 15, 14. Throwing up directly on Rin's shoes. Everybody is screaming right now. Professor Sprout, eyes go wide. Ooh, it smells terrible in here. Everybody out! Out! He's yelling.
Cassie's running.
Oh
I
no!
bolts from
What
under the
did we
table.
do?
Bertrand, I can't believe you came up with this idea.
Still
Mr.
not
Mallow, this was your doing.
Well,
It was
really?
also Nora's doing. They did it together.
Yeah,
I
I
was
was-
trying to stop Nora very bravely.
that's not what happened. It was Garnet was like 90% of the plan.
Bertrand? Saoirse says.
Look,
Like,
that was
like
accidental.
betrayed.
It wasn't supposed to happen this way.
Garnet,
Miss O'Sullivan, you stand over by the wall. She goes over and like Aquamenti, and like she will fire her Saoirse down.
Garnet,
Willow's
you know,
also gonna like raise her hand. Professor,
Not now, she says, like angry.
I saw another student in on this. She'll point at Nolan.
And Nolan's like, "Oh, great. I was distracted," he says.
yeah, Nolan
Mr.
and
Anderson, what, you think that you can get your sight back and everything becomes a game? Like Mr. Gideon? Hey, I wasn't a part of this, Wilfred says. Yeah,
he was
that's
kind of a part
me.
of it.
Hogwarts' greatest bad boy.
Nolan.
Well, you and your friends will be going into detention now, won't you? Oh no, no.
But I've never
He
gone to
says, looking over
detention
toward
before.
Garnet. Nora?
Nora will say, whatever.
Too cool for school.
Bertrand?
This sucks. It was not supposed to happen this way at all.
You'll be cleaning that greenhouse for the next 3 weeks. That'll be as long as it takes to get the smell out, she says. Really reaming into you. And Nate's like, Can I go to the showers? I would recommend you didn't even go through the castle, Mr. Matthews. Argumentis. All the shit's going off him. You're kind of lucky it was Saoirse and Nate, because if you rolled somebody else, they might have, like, physically assaulted you and then also gotten detention as well.
There's nothing okay about this. Sergio, I'm sorry.
It's a shame we didn't get Logan in it. That's all I'm saying.
Saoirse isn't looking at you. You just don't really get, like, any response, really. She's, like, just too preoccupied.
I just glare at Willow at this point and go, remember you owe me one? And then I leave. Wait, we're in trouble, so I guess I don't leave.
Yeah. Actually, well, so firstly, that's going to be negative 20 house points from Hufflepuff.
Oh.
And negative 20 house points from Ravenclaw.
Well, I can't say I didn't earn it.
I work so hard for our house points, and then this happens.
Well, to be fair, I did earn 10 in that class, so really...
All right. We're only down 10.
Only down 10, yeah.
We're still going to be in third place.
After class is over, you guys will be having detention late at night, where you're going to be staying up and cleaning.
Joy.
Oh, interesting. Huh. Okay. And then everybody else in class, Nolan goes, that was not what I was expecting was going to happen, but
I mean, we tried it the easy way. Sprout didn't care, so we had to escalate it.
Clyde, Willow, Cassie, you guys are going to be hanging out in the Mysterium common room, right?
Yes, that's the plan.
We don't know if it's tonight or maybe tomorrow, because we have a detention for the next few days. For a week.
3? Isn't that what? Didn't she say 3?
I don't remember.
Forever.
So we'll need you guys to be spending time in the common room. We'll need a way to communicate, or maybe for you guys to watch us. Need someone to be play lookout.
Who has the best perception between
Clyde does
Willow,
not
and
have
Kathy?
good perception. Clyde does not.
I guess Nora will trust Willow with it. Nora will go over to Willow and pull out her little spyglass and say, "Hey, be the eyes in the sky."
You got it.
I'm not going to lie, I think Calamity would have tried to kill us if I'd brought him to this class.
Storm clouds are beginning to billow on the horizon. And with that, that's where we'll take our break.
Woo!
10 minutes.
That was so much crazier than what normally happens. It's unreal.
I'm really sorry for what I said in chat, by the way. The moment I pressed enter, I was like, oh no.
It was really funny. I spot it.
I can't believe you've done this. Wow! Life Weaver!
You said it.
Wow.
You said it was safe for me to say things in there. Not
Private chat is the safe place, yeah. 10 minutes.
See ya. BRB.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Today's Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by weird oozing pus plants. Just touch them. Touch them. It's not gross.
Magic and Mysterium is also brought to you by Django. Not Django Unchained, the one from the 1960s. Thank you. Thank you.
Can't say that one out loud, Ito, so I sent it to you.
I think you should say all of these out loud. But I am, I'm very much the devil on everyone's shoulder.
No, I cannot say these.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by those little things you don't say out loud. You think them, and we all know that you're thinking them.
Eventually, I will end up in the Shadow Realm, but not today.
And we are back.
Hello.
1 second, I'm just gonna get our music here. Sending you guys. Wednesday morning music. Boom. Now she got some food.
Hot dogs. A classic.
Is everyone back?
I am.
I am.
Mouthful.
I'm also eating.
I'm here.
Oh yeah?
I am at my desk making a sandwich.
Jeez, everyone's eating, and I'm just over here like...
You guys eat during Magic and Mysterium?
I mean, I do play 8 hours of Magic and Mysterium on Wednesdays. If I didn't eat during it, I don't think I would have a chance to eat.
It's no excuse. Just go those 8 hours. Go those 8 hours.
Magic and Mysterium all working in Amazon warehouse. You choose. What's the difference?
Just fixing some stuff here, getting some of the map ready.
Oh, is Tailspire up?
It's going to be.
Charge.
That's always a good sign.
Oh. Before Nora goes to detention, can she possibly talk to Janice for a second?
I don't see a problem with it. Just 1 second.
You're pretty cool. Don't go to the greenhouses tonight.
I mean, she should be in bed anyway, so wouldn't be a problem there. Yeah, got that. I'll even get Sprout in here. 04, oops, where the fuck? Damn it. Human. There, that can be Professor Sprout. Wonderful. And I'll give you permission for your mini here. Perfect. Okay, we're all set up. As we finish up herbology, and people head off to continue with their classes until the end of the day, Clyde, Willow, Cassie, you all stay the night in Mysterium Common Room. It's not like they check. I mean, your classmates will know you're not there, but whatever. You know that sometimes at night, like the prefects, they do their rounds, making sure that everyone's in bed. But for now, as Nora, Bertrand, Garnet, and Nolan all go off to go to their detention for the first time, you all are left here alone, watching, waiting. Clyde, you find that on the right-hand side of your dormitory, there's a new window. There was never a window before.
Oh, so the castle's updated itself.
And if you want, you can place your telescope in that window, kind of pointing down toward the greenhouses.
Okay. This feels incredibly peeping Tom thing, but yeah, I'm setting up the telescope. He's going to be very careful because the first time he ever did this, he forgot to take the top off the front. Back in our first astronomy lesson.
It's raining right now outside. You can hear the quiet pitter-pattering of little raindrops.
How large was the window, by the way?
Not too big. More like one of those tall Gothic ones. But very, very like thin. And it's
So
kind
kind
of
of
like a
like
double one, so one half opens up. So one half opens up like this, and you stick your telescope out of it.
this is kind of like an evolution of the old arrow slit type.
You know more than I do.
Willow,
What?
do you think Nora would let me put Grace on top of Calamity and dress her up as the little knight?
No.
Damn it. It'd be adorable though, wouldn't it?
No.
Oh, no fun.
Willow, how's Willow looking right now? Because if you're all irate, are you like sitting down? Are you pacing? What are you doing?
Pacing. She's definitely pacing, kind of wringing her hands. A little bit of a far off look in her eyes.
I've set up the telescope if you'd like to have a look down at the greenhouse. It's probably going to be safer than sneaking out to go check down below.
Right. Well, sure. Why not? Scooch over.
Of course.
Shall I take a look?
Cassie, entering the dormitory from the back here. Have you brought anything for the stakeout?
Mars bars?
Cassie walks in with a little bag of candy, a few assortments of
Maybe
local
some
candy.
drinks, probably too.
Hey, Cassie. I set up a little stash of Coca-Cola over there if you want to put stuff down.
Gemma says I should really stop drinking that.
I think it's the Sunkiss that's so good in the UK because it's like orange juice, water, and sugar. None of the crap that we put in it here. Sunkiss is so good, so she'd have the Sunkiss too.
Oh, did we lose Nora?
Fanta is so good in the UK as well.
And he's still there.
Yeah, I just turned my camera off for a second because I was grabbing something. So, and if I lean too much to one side or the other, then the model will act weird.
Willow, have I annoyed you at some point? I get the feeling that you're not that fond of me.
I'm fond of most people, sort of. I guess it really depends.
I mean,
I'm
fair enough.
distressed.
Definitely understandable. I think this is why I'm talking as much as I am right now. He's
Been there,
frantically
done that.
petting Calamity like a like a James Bond villain.
Like you're like petting her like too much. She's like, you know, like the skin's getting like pulled back on the head and then slicks back every time.
You know,
But she just sits there and takes it, chinchilla.
I can work on a potion or something that'll help calm your nerves. You know, right?
I'm already covered in the stuff. What do you think the medicated smell is that I always have around me?
I don't know. I don't go around sniffing you.
No, but I am medicated effectively. This is me on medication.
Okay, well. So, what's going on at the greenhouse?
Willow takes the telescope and begins trying to get a good view. Make me a perception check, Willow.
Oobly. Is my perception good? Yeah, it is.
It has like an attachment on it that's kind of like this, like the kind of thing that goes over top of like traffic lights, so that like the water when it hits it like rolls off the side instead of like getting it on the lens.
22.
What'd you get?
22.
22. Second. Outside toward the greenhouses, you're greeted by silence. The night sky is blanketed by thick layers of clouds. These pattering of raindrops falling down and pitter-pattering along the greenhouse glass. You can't see anything else out of the ordinary. The scene out here is downright peaceful. As the rain comes down, there's some lights on further down the way. Using the telescope, you can see. Oh, goodbye, Cassie. You can see Bertrand passing by one of the nearby windows, just like cleaning it off. We'll kind of cut over to that greenhouse.
I take pride.
I want it all cleaned up as much as possible. What you don't finish today, you will finish tomorrow. And as far as this goes, the Chinese chopping cabbages, I need them fed by the end of the night here.
What do they eat?
Oh, steak, of course, she says, and she pulls out like a little trolley with like pieces of meat. They need 16 ounces exactly, and I have a weight. She has like a scales probably right here to figure it out.
Wow, the cabbages are better fed than us.
She like looks at you. Well, certainly more useful. Throwing some shade your way. Professor, I just wanted to say that I'm sorry. And she like looks at him like, although I think that if we're gonna properly take care of them, we'll probably need some kind of, I don't know, fertilizer or something, right? Well, I suppose you are correct. I'll go get some. All of you, let's just be calm for the time being. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. And I want to see this place cleaned up more than it is right now.
Garnet has come prepared. He's not wearing his usual robes. He is definitely like full on, like white headband, like overalls, the works. He is dressed for his job. Which is a very roundabout way of saying he's basically wearing a maid outfit.
Nora just looks over at Garnet just like, oh, okay then.
I would definitely be wearing a matching outfit. Like, isn't this what we're supposed to wear?
Yeah.
15 minutes. I want at least a little bit cleaned up in 15 minutes, she says. She walks out. All right.
All right. So we got 15 minutes to see what's changed from the vision.
Can you check?
If
no one says.
If tonight is the night.
Okay. Come close. But don't touch it, okay? Nolan will open up his staves. I'll move you guys a little bit closer. Okay. And Nolan will begin to ponder down. You can... Eminem, don't starve. Funny. There's a kind of a yellowish light that suffuses through space, and you can hear that vision go again, the screaming, and then you can hear it warp, change elsewhere. Run! Get him! You can hear people yelling. You can hear people casting out spells. Hear someone say, Spectatarium! No, don't do that one! And you can hear the shattering of glass. And you can hear raindrops. Okay. This could be bad. I see someone getting hurt. We need somebody here. Somebody make things better. Find a new place to be. At least once they're here, we can handle them. Decide on what to do then. I have a feeling it's going to be coming tonight. The first night.
Well, it'd be great if you were wrong, but I have a gut feeling too. It's raining, just like in the vision.
I mean, it's always raining.
Yeah, we're in England. It's raining all the time.
Nora, I think they're watching. Why don't you go signal to them?
Yeah, Nora will go over, and I don't know if they ever came up with a signal, but she'll just sort of like go over to the spot to wave, basically.
It's gonna be one of these days, but I had a feeling when I woke up and my internet was out when I woke up. Here we go.
Oh no.
Hello, if you don't see me later, you know why.
Yep. Through the window, Willow, you glance and you can see Nora waving over toward you.
Guys, I think we got the signal.
Well, look, how far down do you think the ground is?
Why?
Diminuendo plus arresto momentum.
I hate it here.
Or you can just go down the steps and just go up the doors that are right there.
You know there are other ways, right?
Yes.
We could try that closet. Like, that is a thing, right?
Yeah. No, I don't think the closet works that way. But yeah, let's just go down the stairs. I was just trying to think of a quick way to get down, and it's sort of stuck in my head.
Okay. Walking out into the night, you can hear the sound of that rain coming down from all around. And Cassie, you get a weird feeling.
Oh,
You have a feeling that you're being watched.
I don't mean to be Han Solo about everything, but I got a bad feeling about this.
Ones at the ready?
Yeah, I don't know. I got the creepy crawlies like something's watching me. I don't like that.
Well, let's just be on our guard then.
Rain, you guys trudge through the mud, coming until you're close to the greenhouse. You guys are able to open up the door, and Nolan will look through. Hey, everyone.
Hey.
We are alive, so plus.
That's fine.
What made you give out the signal?
I have a feeling like they're going to be here any minute.
Great. Do we even know what they are yet?
I can't be sure. I've never seen anything like it.
From what we've seen, they're big and they've got sharp teeth.
Okay.
We're gonna do anything, we have to do it now.
Alright. Okay. Well, I don't know if I have a potion that'll help us, but I can see. Right.
We do have. There's a lot of meat. Nolan says, looking over toward the trolley of meat for the chomping cabbages.
How Willow, how hard is it to set off in a rampant potion?
Not hard at all.
Could we
in
put
a
it in
greenhouse?
No. I meant take the meat out. You use the meat as bait outside and put a rampant potion in the middle. Use it like a landmine. I think that's what the Muggles called them, right?
That's an amazing idea. Nolan says.
That actually would work.
The only downside is if they do trigger it, it will chunkify more meat everywhere.
That might not be a bad thing. I mean, if it alerts people in the castle, they'll come running and maybe deal with the whatever it is.
Are there any plants in this greenhouse that are particularly deadly?
Chinese chomping cabbages can be used.
Okay. Yeah, Nora will point to the cabbages and say, "And also, these still haven't been fed. These still haven't been fed. They might
idea
come in a pinch."
Now that you mention the idea, if we're using the meat as the landmine, and it does attract the end of whatever it's coming, we can then throw the chomping cabbages at the meat, and they might fight what's ever trying to go after the meat.
Fighting things, people. We can make a scarecrow.
Yes, that's probably a good idea. Set up a trap.
All right, Bertrand, take off your pants.
He's not wearing any. He's
Wow.
wearing a maid outfit.
Bertrand, it's Garnet who's wearing the maid outfit.
Nice outfit, by the way, Garnet. It's different.
Nolan, I didn't know you went that way.
What? No, we have to make a scarecrow. I'm not giving up my
Oh.
pants. Bertrand, come on. Mallow, are you here?
I was muted. I was like, no, I'm not taking. God, no, I'm not taking my. Fine. And I take my pants off.
Oh my
You got
god.
the boxers with like the red hearts on them.
Next time, I will burn them, Bertrand.
Burn what?
The boxers. I've
Why
seen
would
them.
you-
Why
in
do
the
you
dark
want to
for years.
see Bertrand without his boxers on? Clark?
No.
Yeah, that's really
no.
weird, dude. Not a
No.
fan.
Not what I meant at all.
That's what it sounded like.
I mean, it really
Anyway,
sounded
here's my
like that,
pants.
though.
It's times
Oh.
like these I hate that I have an eidetic memory. I hope we all know that.
Nora will also set up Vigilatus.
I'm gonna imperviate my underwear.
Vigilatus. Okay. So Vigilatus is like a 15-foot sphere or something like that?
Yeah.
How big of an area is it?
Let me check. Vigilatus. You send a mental alarm against unwanted intrusion. Range. Okay, so it has a range of 30 feet, and it's no larger than 20-foot cube.
20-foot cube. You can, of course, set multiple of them out. They don't require concentration. So, where do you want to put them?
I think Nora will. Yeah, let's put them up at like the points of like sort of like at the entrances. So,
Who's the sneakiest? Because we will need to go and set up the trap outside.
do y'all think that I should set up any more, or?
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of shattering glass, Nolan says. But now I'm starting to think that might have just been because of the Urumpan potion.
We still need to set it
Makes
up
sense.
outside with meat. Can you hear me, by the way?
Yeah, we can hear you. We have very little time, so may as well get started now. Come on. And Nolan will start to grab that meat and hoist it. He will start filling... He will tie off the two legs and start filling the pants with meat.
Gross.
This is horrific.
Disgusting.
100% not a fan of this plan, by the way.
Where do you
Never
think we should
forget
put
to
the
wear them
Urumpan
again.
potion, though?
Not in my pants.
They're going in the pants, unfortunately.
God damn it.
I saw Arnesia get attacked on the chest. Should probably fill it in a shirt. Anyone have a good shirt?
Nope.
Garnet,
hug my
did you
shirt.
bring your other clothing, or is that all you're wearing?
Let me see. I don't have Dominio, but Nora will take off her jacket and say, well, if we button this up, maybe we can, in the darkness and everything, make it look close enough.
Yeah, that could work. Last but not least, what should we do with the head?
Cabbage?
Chomping cabbage?
I brought a hat.
Oh.
So, chomping cabbage. Yeah.
Yeah, it needs to go outside. We're putting it outside for safety.
I definitely will just say for flavor, though, before, putting her jacket on the scarecrow.
It, like out here?
Where do you think we should put it? Like,
well, I think you should put it in the greenhouse, personally.
Okay.
Since the greenhouse is getting attacked.
Yeah.
Where the
Let's
fuck
put
did
it.
go? There it is.
Put it inside then.
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna go so badly.
Just as flavor text, like when Nora takes off her jacket, she'll definitely take Grace out of the inside pocket first. Right.
So again, who's giving up a shirt?
Clyde. He's just gonna hide
Thank you,
inside
Clyde.
his robe.
He will stuff a bunch of stuff. Okay, I think you can put the Rumpet Potion in. Just be careful.
Clyde's gonna open up his bag and delicately pull out an rampant potion.
This is cause a lot. This is gonna cause a lot of structural damage, but I don't think that's gonna be something that we can avoid.
No, that in the school can regenerate damage if memory serves.
Just Reparo.
Or Reparo.
And he feels he puts meat on top of that potion as well, and kind of like buries it in the center. So it kind of becomes this like glowing heart.
Should we be inside this building when it goes
off? If we go elsewhere, it might just attack us. I recommend we find somewhere else. Maybe use Defodio to create a little hole for us, or...
A lot bomb shelter, effectively.
Yeah.
Clyde can do that.
I can also cast Nebulous. Might make the Scarecrow look a little bit more convincing.
Cast what? Sorry?
Nebulous.
Why would a cloud make it more convincing?
Just,
obscure
it a little bit. At least that was the thought process, but...
Make it more like a silhouette? I like it. Like the idea. Nora, as they're getting this ready, you hear dee-ding, dee-ding, dee-ding.
Well, whatever's here is here now.
Shit.
Anything you have to do it now.
I'm presuming Clyde's dug the hole, the mini trench. Well, the mini bomb shelter.
No.
Oh.
Not yet. No. It's happening right fucking now. So you may as well start doing that right now.
Panic.
I'll have you make a spellcasting ability check, Clyde. Anyone who's helping him, that'll help. But I know Nolan was one of the people building the Scarecrow. Bertrand, I want you to make a performance check with Nolan to see how convincing you can make this Scarecrow.
Was it just spellcasting check on the thing?
Nolan got an 18 on the die. Spellcasting ability. Are you an intellect caster?
Yeah.
Intelligence. You got a 2, Bertrand?
No, I got an 18 also on the die, which is a 21.
Oh, nice! Yeah, you guys really make it look like a student. Nolan grabs one of the chopping cabbages, places it on the head, and puts a hat on top. Get out.
Oh god, no.
Thank you.
I rolled a 9.
Sorry.
Help.
All right. Clyde is kind of freaking out hearing this. Defodio. You can't stop stuttering as you're trying to get the spell out, and because that messes with the incantation, you have trouble actually making a little place for people to go.
I will walk over and cast Defodio.
Okay. All right. Where's you? You're yellow boy. Done. Nolan's over here. Okay. Garnet. Go ahead and roll.
Mm-hmm. Spellcasting ability, right?
Correct. For how quickly you can open up this area.
How do you do that without the website? Sorry.
What kind of caster are you?
All right, yeah, I should just look at the number.
I just did 1
No, what kind of cast are you?
I'm technique.
Okay, so you can do a /R ability and click and choose wisdom.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, I did it wrong then.
Sorry. Is it /R? Yeah, it's /.
All right, I got a 5.
Hold on,
Yeah, the two of you, Defodio, and you can hear something, a tapping, almost unmistakable from above you. At first it's unmistakable from the rain, but then there's another. You hear a pane of glass crack silently outside. Everyone goes quiet. People's speaking ends, and Nolan just ends up just jumping underneath of the table. Anyone following suit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
I was working.
Is
with him,
everybody
so I would
doing
follow.
that?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's the plan.
And I think Nolan's like, away from the scarecrow! Away from the scarecrow! He's like trying to crawl away from this thing. Okay. You guys are all down here. It's quiet. All of this fades, and you can only hear all of your own fervent breath. You stare up at the ceiling as much as you can. Through the mottled glass, you can see the movements of 8 hairy limbs. On your left, something blocks out the windows. Along the side of the outer wall, then another something climbs down to the ground. There's a crack. The glass on the right-hand side of the roof shatters, caving inward as a giant 5-foot-wide tarantula lunges out toward. You're a scarecrow. Okay. The nice part is, for Miss Liz, is that all of these guys, I still have them as scorpions.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, not to worry. We are just about to roll initiative. So I'm going to do kind of their whole turn. Use what's happening. This one jumps down. This one is in range. This one would jump across right here. This one would also jump across over here. This one is going to watch the exit, as well as that one. And this one is going to leap across here. And this one too. I'll change this one's color. I don't know why it's white. And this one's going to watch the exit. All right. We got a lot of friends. How large is the range on the Erumpin potion?
I actually don't know.
Okay, I will pull it up then. So if we go to potions, what rarity is it? Probably just regular, right?
No, it's flawed, sadly. Remember, I almost blew up everyone
flawed,
doing it.
Erumpin potion. As an action, you can throw a bottle of Erumpin potion at a point up to 60 feet away, releasing a violent explosion, and each creature within 10 feet of that point must succeed on a DC 12 dexterity saving throw. With your flawed. So I'm going to have it be like that. Oh.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
I'm also going to have to do this.
Oh god, that's gonna send glass shards everywhere.
Creatures stay in it. Oh yeah. Let's just set all this up. There we go. Fun. Let me just change this to red so we can get it, and then we'll do our... There we go. There's all of us. The table's about to be destroyed.
Oh god.
Okay. I would like everyone to please roll initiative. And then I'll continue my narration after we're done.
Oh, what's initiative?
Dexterity.
19.
/ our ability. Dexterity. Okay, so we got Clyde, Willow, Bertrand.
Oh no,
Nora, Garnet, Cassie, and Nolan, and then all of the spiders. Nolan
Guys,
got
I'm sorry if I
a
get us killed.
16?
It seemed like a good idea at the time.
So if you get us killed, that means we've achieved something no one else has ever achieved in Magic and Mysterium. So that would be a victory.
If we all die, I'm coming back as a ghost. I know what you mean.
Yeah, this will be the ghost campaign.
Exactly.
The haunting
The
of
spiders got a
Hogwarts.
natural 20. That's
Ooh.
interesting. At that point, we got Clyde. What'd you get for your initiative?
4.
4. Okay. Willow.
7.
7. Bertrand.
21.
21. Nora.
5.
Garnet.
19.
Okay. Cassie.
13.
All right. I'll use the turn-based mode so we can really get a thing. We'll do spiders go first. Following that is Mr. Bertrand. He was the blue one, I think. If I down in here, yeah. That you? No, that's no one. Bertrand. There you are, Bertrand. After Bertrand, it is Garnet. He's yellow boy over here. And then after that is Nolan. And Cassie. She's over here. And then Willow. And Nora. And then Clyde is last. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. There. Okay. So, to try to get back into it here, I'm just going to start this. The shattering of glass comes from over top. Something pushes into the space where you guys all are. You can hear a hiss as two fangs come bearing down on top of this scarecrow that you guys have created. And the moment that happens, there's an explosion, a miasma of fire, and you can hear the shattering of glass, the yelping of the other students who are currently underneath of the table here. I'm going to have everybody make me a dexterity saving throw at advantage.
And we do that how?
You're going to do /R save and then click dexterity.
And how do we do it with advantage? We just do it twice?
Correct. Now, the DC is 12. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 acromantula that are in the route.
Someone might want to give Garnet a roll. A subscriber.
Garnet, you want subscriber advantage?
I'll take it. I just I have a feeling.
So that's a success for the first one.
Never mind, I
and
got a
20
dirty
for the
20.
other one.
Woo!
A success, and a success. They all succeed. All of the acromantulus, they'll still be taking half that damage of fire. Okay.
Thank God for the dex advantage.
Now, please, Clyde, roll me 10d6.
And roll a 10 on all of them.
That'd be cool.
God, don't even.
I would be dead. Like, not even death saving throws. I'd just be dead.
Why don't we excuse this?
So I missed exactly what's happening because my internet went out again. Are we under friendly fire?
We did a little bit of
So, well, kind of. We did our best. We made a scarecrow with the rumpin potion in it. The acromantulus attacked and attacked the scarecrow. The scarecrow exploded. We all couldn't make a safe place in time, so we all jumped underneath of the table. And right now, that's why we have advantage on the deck save. The explosion's coming up all around us. So, Life Weaver, that is 35 points of fire damage. For anyone who got a 12 or higher on their roll, you are going to be taking half of this.
Oh, Jesus.
So,
Oh, sorry.
Cal, I mean, it's definitely helped with everyone else. Cal, what's half of 35? 35 divided by 2 is 17. All right.
Good God. Oh, no.
Oh, actually, no, I was changing it for you guys. I was going to say, because you're under the table, you take 17 normally, and then if you succeed, you take none. That's what I was going to do.
Oh, then
Thank God.
I think all of us take 0 damage. Easy win.
If you hadn't done that, I would have been at 1 hit point. Okay.
Yeah, no.
Thank you,
That's what I intended from the beginning here.
Thank you, merciful DM.
Let me just make sure there's nothing else in there on potion. So it takes that much, half as much.
And then thunder.
Each creature within 30 feet of that point takes 4d8 thunder damage. Yeah, go ahead and make me roll me 4d8.
So how much is Cassie taking? 9? 8?
Cassie, you got a 24, didn't you?
Yeah.
So you're taking nothing.
Oh, okay.
Only 11.
Yeah.
So
11.
can I? Who took damage? Could you put anybody who took damage? Could you tell me how much you're down over in the?
No one took damage.
No one took down. We all succeeded on the saving throw.
Okay. Who? Like in my Mandalorian guild, we have this one guy that has been doing friendly fire on everybody, like every mission. It's just like, just triggered, like, oh no, it got to the point where he didn't want his clothes cut off by one of the healers because he had shrapnel, like, in an artery. And so the healer's like, okay, I'm going to have to sedate you because you're being unreasonable. And she went to sedate him. He grabbed the syringe and stabbed her in the neck with it.
Well, that's just
jeez.
I thought this was a good idea. I'm sorry.
This was a great idea. I don't know.
Life Weaver, this was an amazing idea. You just dealt 28 points of damage to a bunch of the acromantulas around you.
That's like
and dealt no damage to any people in your party.
Thankfully.
So, let's try to get everybody on the ground here.
Now, what potion was this that exploded like that?
High explosives.
The Erumpent potion.
Erumpent? Is that something? And that's something we can learn?
No, yeah, I bought it from Diagon Alley for 20 galleons.
Yeah, he purchased it.
Okay.
That's $200. Well, $200 well spent. I'll get rid of these orbs as well now too, as they helped us to know that they were coming, so we had a little bit of time. But with a large explosion, it sends glass and shrapnel all over the battlefield. You can hear hissing as these things are caught in this miasma of flame. All of the glass panes, if they're not entirely destroyed, do shatter or crack because of the thunder damage. And this guy right here is no more. These other acromantulus will kind of like drop down. They try to make sense of their surroundings, still kind of coming to terms with it. This one, its action has been taken by attacking the... Hi, Menlo. Please leave. This one, its action has been taken by attacking the thing, but they did get a natural 20 on their initiative, so it does go to their turn. I'm going to, for the ones that were caught in the miasma of flame, like these ones right here, I'm going to quickly make like a con save to see how dazed they are from all this. That's a failure on that one. And that's a success on the other. So this one... you can hear it speak, and like its eyes are kind of glazed over. The little hairs on the end of its legs are singed, and this one will scream out, "Ah, wizard trickery!" And it will turn around, immediately finding its eyes set on Nora, and it will come over to attack you. That is. And you are prone, so it has advantage on the attack. What's that? 19 to hit you.
That hits.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a con save.
Let's see. Yeah, I was just trying to see if I had any spells, and I do not. That would have helped there.
Jojo, we might have used high explosives. Don't worry about it.
Constitution.
Okay. I'll roll this over.
Wait. Let me just double check something real quickly.
Oh, I think I just downed you.
No, that was just wanted to check something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Okay, with a 13, I think that is the DC. I'll quickly check. You are 1 away. The DC is 14.
Ooh. Nora, look out!
Roll a d4, and that'll automatically save you there. That is 16 points of piercing damage, and then 16 again for poison damage, halved to be 8 extra points. I'm gonna put 16 here for your regular damage, and 8 on the little poison damage.
Ooh, so I am down to I'm down to 12 hit points.
Okay. Yeah, this thing it will strike down at you, trying to pin you down to the ground. And you can hear like Nora screaming as it strikes down at her. This one's going to drop down after getting very, very badly hurt. Actually, I'll make it a con save too. It was in the blast. Con save, natural 20. That thing is going right down for Mr. Bertrand.
Hello.
Attacking you. This one's one of the funny ones. That's a 3 on the die to hit. That doesn't hit. It will drop down at you, and it's like on you, and it's about as large as like a dog, like a medium-sized dog, and you're trying to like throw it off. There's that one. We got this one. I'll make a con save for it to see if it does something this turn. That's a 3 on the die. It does not fucking move. This one was not in the blast. It is going to come over here and drop down directly onto Mr. Maid Costume. That is a natural 20 to hit, Garnet.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
This is gonna be a wonderful way to die. I mean, it is.
Okay, make a con save, please. Only the piercing damage is doubled.
Oh, that's good. It's save con. There we go. Alright, it's a 10.
Okay, so that's not good. Firstly, 20 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Cassie, do you still have words of encouragement?
That is 14 points of poison damage.
No, because it's not the next day.
Ah, dang it.
Okay,
you
so
can take it back, Cassie. Don't worry.
I have
take it
27
back.
hit points.
So if you wanna give it
That's
to
my
him, you
maximum. So I don't know if I'm dead instantly. I think it's like only.
Okay,
like...
so
No,
I
you're not
should
dead
give it
instantly.
to Garnet for resisting whatever it is he needs to resist.
How many hit points do you have? What's your max?
My max is 27.
27. So the first one, did I announce the poison damage? It was 14 points. So that downs you. You're now unconscious. You're not dead. This thing will hit right directly on top of you. There's just like, you can see spider and then black as this thing knocks you out just with the weight of its body entirely. We do have other ones here. This one's going to leap across and wait. This one's going to climb down toward the doorway. This one's going to hop across as well. We got a little boy here. He will crawl over. And he's going to attack Nolan. Advantage to hit. That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
That is 24 points of piercing damage to him. He'll make a con save. That's a failure on the con save. And that's 18 extra points.
Oh.
Nolan is down. This little... Oh, wait, no. They do less damage. Damn it, I'm just gonna roll. Okay. I'll decrease him by 8 points of damage, oh wait, one more. Oh, I'll decrease him by 16. So, fuck, I've lost track of how much I did to him. It's 24 points, and then... I'll say it was like 16 more points. And then I'm decreasing by another 16. Okay. So is that just at 24? Fuck, my math is not working right now. Okay. I'll just make it even and it'll give him 3 more. Okay. 27. I think he's still up, actually, because it's one of the little ones. It's not one of the bigger ones. I was rolling big boy damage. Okay. That's it for him. Any other ones I'm missing? Oh, this little guy. He will go over here and start crawling on the ground. That is their entire turn. And now, Bertrand, you're up first.
Is it an action or a bonus action to drink a potion?
Bonus action.
I am going to, as a bonus action, drink an exceptional girding potion.
Uh-oh, he's girding his loins.
Girding. Which I believe is a hell of a lot of temp HP, but I don't know how much an exceptional is. Juju told me last time. Hold on, it's in chat. Juju. 8d4 plus 8.
Yep.
So, 8d4 plus 8.
You're the tank, then.
The top off. Do that.
Yeah. So I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to Engorgio myself. I'm going to get real big and try to look intimidating.
Put it back to where it was. Sorry, I'm just trying to do some stuff here. How much did you get?
29 temporary hit points.
29. Oh, did I not move this guy? Oh, yeah, he failed the con-save. 29 temporary hit points. I'll add that onto your little guy here.
And he a big boy, too.
I have an inspo I'm going to use because that roll was really bad. And I'm going to reattempt to cast Engorge You on myself.
Inspo, got it.
That was way worse.
Oh, no.
All right.
So
then that means that your action would be taken unless we have a subscriber advantage from a friend.
Or do we have any words of encouragement? Because I'm only one away on my first attempt.
Cassie
I'm
still
unconscious.
has
Okay, yep.
I retcon.
Take mine. Take my words of encouragement. Come on.
Thank
you can do it. Be a big boy now.
13 should be enough because it's a first level spell or second level spell.
Be a big boy. I need a big boy.
So I grow real big. Yeah.
Yes.
And I stand up.
Yeah.
You'll also
Stand
need
up,
to
15
edit the thing.
What thing? What are you talking about?
Mallow. He's gonna have to edit his spell.
Yeah, I got it.
Now he's got it locked in.
Yep.
Oh, true. Yeah. Yes. You'll have to do that.
I'll take
But
care of that.
as far as things are, you down that, and then you begin to grow much, much larger until you are the size of these acromantula.
I go, come at me, spiders!
Okay, so I didn't foresee Bertrand aggroing the spiders, but that's fine.
Try it.
Okay.
This
Our
is
next
like
person.
10 sessions of planning here, finally coming to fruition.
Garnet, in your hidden chat, please roll a death saving throw that is just a straight D20.
Okay.
And don't tell anyone the result.
His result doesn't matter.
I have rolled it.
Garnet, as you cough up blood, and you are currently like out, down for the count, you can hear the shrieking nearby, the hissing, just kind of like amorphous around you. Garnet, what do you think about in this moment? What comes to your mind?
I think Garnet imagines himself in a field of wheat that goes on forever.
Is there a hand skating across the wheat with amazing Hans Zimmer music in the background?
Not yet. That's the next one. you have to build up to it.
After that, it's Nolan's turn. Darn it! He gets something. This like little thing attacks him in the leg. We have to hold them back. Get up! And he's going to cast out. Because he is currently underneath of this acromantula, he is going to cast at 3rd level. Oh, he could do that. No, he's gonna do it to hit spell because it's one of the only ones that he can do. Constrict. What would he have? What do we have? Probably like Sagittario. He's gonna cast Sagittario at the highest level spell slot he has, which is 3rd level. And he's going to actually be able to roll to hit. Cassie, because you got like a nat 20 before, right? On the acromantula thing? Yeah?
Yes.
Something more mechanical that I didn't get to say, of course, that you know. They cannot be targeted by to hit spells unless you are targeting their fleshy underside, which either you're crawling underneath of them or they are on their back, is the only time that you can actually attack them like that. All to hit spells. Bombarda won't hit. Like Sagittario wouldn't hit. Until now.
Till now, because he's beneath it. So Incendia would work well on these things then, but just put a bonfire under their bellies.
Totally. Okay, so attacking it, what's its AC? I got 15 to hit on the first one. 15 is its AC. Next one. Another 15. Third one. Higher. Fuck yeah. Good job, Nolan. That is 3d8 plus 15 for Nolan.
Nice.
Woo! That is 17 plus 15 for 32 points of damage on this thing.
Does that kill it?
No. No. He casts out Sagittario! There's a green flash as 3 arrows. He has just stabbed it in its underside. Nolan is going to then use his movement to get the fuck up. Nolan, I believe, only has like subtle spell, so he can't do anything else here. He's got a bunch of acromatial around him. Everyone else remember that spell in class? What's it called? He can't think of it. Okay.
Reading Expo, which Clyde has locked in.
That would be the one.
Put a bonfire under their bellies. That's going to be a good way to kill them. Because anything like an arrow or whatever, you can only target their underbellies. So you don't like try to bombard them. It ain't going to work.
Oh, so Alex,
Okay.
Juju and Chaz asking if you can lower the music a little bit.
Absolutely, I can. Okay. Next is Cassie. It's your turn. You're on the ground.
This is such freaking deja vu to me, okay? Like, such deja vu. And you'll get why in a minute. Now, who's really beat up Nora and Garnet, correct?
Yes.
Garnet more so.
Yeah.
So,
Garnet's
Cassie is going to stand up.
Okay. Half movement, right?
And now you'll understand what I mean by deja vu. She's going to stand up. She's going to expend 3 sorcery points. And she is going to twin spell Episky, 3rd level, on Nora and Garnet. This
The range of
literally
Episky is
happened.
only 10 feet.
Okay, well then move me in range of them.
Okay, that will be moving you outside of the range of this little guy, who will get an opportunity attack on you. Mm. 15 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. Make a con save, please.
Con save. No.
It's 12 points of piercing damage.
$14 for the con save.
Okay. That's a success. So that is another 6 points of damage on top of that of poison.
Okay.
So a total of 18 points of damage.
Okay. That's fine. So anyway, Episky is an action, correct?
Episky is a bonus action.
Shit. Oh no, that's okay. You
Episky-
can take a bonus.
That's completely fine. It's better.
Yeah, it's actually better. Okay. So she's going to
Oh no!
Episky
Wait, that's a good thing.
them. Let me roll for them how much healing they both get.
Yeah, if you stand right here, you'll be able to get both of them. 10 feet away, both.
9 healing
10
to
feet.
both of them. I wish it was better than that. It is what
Hey,
it
that's
is.
enough.
Yeah. And then for my action, I am going to drink what is exceptional stargrass? It's 4d4 plus 4.
I mean, it's a bomb, but you're not drinking it. But yeah, yeah, because it's 2d4 plus 2 normally, so it's 4d4 plus 4.
And then I pretty much I'm down 1 hit point now because I just rolled 17 and I took 18 damage. So I'm only down 1
Dude.
hit point.
Nice, man.
But wait,
Okay.
there's more.
Oh.
Do I still have any movement left?
Yeah, you moved 15. Oh no, that's exactly all
That's
your
exactly
movement. I'm
15.
sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Bertrand, tank for me, please. There we go.
Okay,
flagged.
next up is Willow.
So here's the thing, right?
Uh-huh.
I so desperately wish I wasn't a person who stuck to how their character is played. Willow is terrified. Willow is going to try and run.
We can fight and flight.
She is like running, and if she's got a fight on her way out, she'll do it. But she's like, oh hell no.
Wait, Willow, come back! Just stay behind me. No!
Well, Willow, you run to the door. Oh!
Yep.
Acromantula.
For the people who haven't done this before, this is mirroring something that normally happens with an NPC. So it's beautiful. Fate doesn't like to be changed. Same house and everything.
Fate does not like to be changed. There's too much going on that you can't control.
The fact that both times now with Cassie, I've had to do the 3rd level Episky twin spell in this encounter is kind of like, okay.
The most shocking thing is I've never been down before.
Mm-hmm. By the way, Garnet did fail his death save.
Oh no.
So good thing that he was healed.
I was excited for it. I was like getting to play as like a ghost for a session would be very funny to me personally.
So I'm gonna use. Do I have movement left?
Let me quickly check here. If you go like 5, 10, 15, 20. It's like 25 to get right in the doorway, so only 5 feet. So if you want to back up and like shut the door or something, you can do that. Bonus action, shut the door, if you want it.
She'll shut the door. Okay. This is bad. And is there an open window nearby?
Yeah, there's quite a bit of an open window.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You have no more movement, but
no.
there's like windows over here.
It's just some extra ventilation. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I don't think there's anything else she'd really do right now. I think she's probably gonna try and vault out of a window though. At some point later.
Bad Willow.
Okay, you saw your action.
Yeah, I don't know what she'd do though.
A Radiant Examine, do you have it?
I do.
Why don't you try it out?
Yeah, she'll cast it. She's terrified, but she's gonna cast it.
30-foot range. Like that. That's 2 of them.
And that is...
Oh, by the way, just so everyone knows why I'm using the Scorpion mini and not the Acromantula mini, it's
Arachnophobia.
A want of Liz, just so we know.
Yeah, it's very understandable.
Yeah.
So, yeah, then they both have to make, or whoever's in it has to make a con save.
Okay, let's make them. You successfully casted it?
I have it locked in.
Oh, sweet. I think that's a success for both of them. What's your spell save DC?
Let me double check that. Spell save DC. God, where did it go? Christ almighty. Give me a second. I hate math. The bot does not tell you what your spell save DC is.
If you do /spell attack, it'll tell you.
Oh, bet. /spell attack. That would be it. 16.
27.
Oh, okay. So one barely makes it, and the other one fails. The little one fails. So the little one's going to be flown. What's your spellcasting ability modifier?
+5.
+5? Sweet, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So that is 30 feet it gets thrown.
Heck yeah.
It gets thrown all the way next to Nolan. And it is now prone. I'm just going to do that for the little ones, at least.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you cast Irradiaximon, and that one goes back. The one that was attacking Bertrand at the time, as Bertrand gets larger, it like rears its little legs up, and then it sees that coming. It pushes its head down, puts a leg over top of its eyes, and that radiant blast that comes out of Willow is deflected. Willow, roll your damage. 21 points of damage on the little guy.
That was near max damage.
21. That thing is dead.
Yeah.
So the thing like lands right in front of Nolan. Whoa! And then you can see it coil its legs in. This one, it was 21 points, so he will take half for 10 points. There. Another interesting thing that Cassie knows is that all of these spiders are male. Every one of them.
Yeah, you gotta have a brood.
Kick him between the legs.
Typical. Men at it again. Shake my damn head.
But you don't see a single botchling, which is a large male, the kind of ones that can like sire children. Yeah.
So these are like worker drone type things.
They're
Exactly.
frustrated males, the worst kind.
It's theorized that acromantulas were bred, like when they were first created, were bred with giant fey bees because they have similar like social structures to bees and ants. Okay. Guess who's up? Nora.
Sorry about that. I just had to knock at the door real quick.
That's fine. Here you go.
So, is there still an acromantula on top of Garnet?
Top of Garnet. Yes, it's on top of him, but he's not restrained by it. He can stand up. He was healed a little bit.
Okay. Nora's gonna cast Diminuendo at the acromantula that's on him.
Okay. Diminuendo. It's a ranged spell attack, so it's not going to work. I would have.
Okay.
I'm just gonna be nice because since Cassie knows it, she probably would have yelled out, not to use, like those kinds of attack spells. Don't use targeting spells.
Okay.
Unless you can see its underbelly. Flipendo, if you can knock things prone by any way, then it can work. Flipendo is one such spell that can knock things prone.
Let's see. Do I have Flipendo? I don't think I do. Okay, let's see. Maybe since I'm still on the ground, can I try doing Defendo on the underbelly of the one right in front of me?
Defendo? Yeah. You'll need to crawl a little bit. You'll need to crawl 5 feet, which will take 10 feet of movement to do. Until you're right below it.
Okay. Nora will see Bertrand being like a sort of a big distraction, and she'll just use that distraction to crawl underneath the acromantula.
You point your wand up toward its underbelly, just like you saw Nolan doing earlier, and you cast Diminuendo?
Defendo.
Defendo. Oh, Defendo isn't it's a dex save anyway. That one would attack. That one would work anyway.
Oh, okay. Okay, wait. So, if I hit from its underbelly, would Diminuendo work?
Diminuendo would work because now that you've gotten underneath of it, you can target it with the hit spells.
Okay, then yeah, that's what Nora will do is do Diminuendo now that she's underneath it.
Okay. You can roll to hit. It's a second level spell.
Okay, my roll to hit. Okay, let's see. Slash. Yes. Wait.
It's just slash spell attack.
Okay, spell attack. I was trying to remember.
You always ask. It's okay.
14.
Okay. 14. They have an AC of 15. Garnet is awake. Garnet, do you have another one?
I've used all 3 of mine, unfortunately.
Wait,
Also, I don't even think I have my
used them
reaction
earlier
back from the
today?
last time I words to encouragement.
No, you did because you used it before. You used it like even before the battle even started.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I'm not just like I gave Cassie back hers from using it earlier today. Are you counting ones used earlier today?
Yeah, I used 2 earlier today.
Yeah, you can take those back.
Okay. In that case, I will definitely give Nora words to encouragement.
Okay.
Woo!
So that'll definitely hit. Doesn't really matter about rolling it. Go ahead. Oh no, you don't need to go ahead and do anything. This thing, as you cast Diminuendo up at it, there's a little flash of blue light, and the spider will say, "What's happening?" And it will get smaller.
I'm gonna pull your legs out.
Bertrand being bigger just reminds me of Futurama. Like, it's like, whoa, I'm big now. Take that, everyone, including you, Jeremy, from middle school.
Yep.
So that's you. You've crawled under. There was 10 feet of movement. You still have 20 feet left. It takes 15 feet to get up.
Yeah, Nora will get up and move 5 feet away.
If you do, it'll get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, she'll stay right here, I guess, then.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is... What's happening? It is kind of scared right now. Bertrand can just step on it. Okay, done with there. Mr. Clyde, bottom of the round.
Yep.
This thing has been pinning you down nearly the entire battle. Off.
Can I angle it in a radiant XMI in a way to hit multiples?
Oh, definitely, because a radiant XMI is a 30-foot cone. So from where you are, if I get that cone started, I think probably the best way you can do it is go right here, and then we get 45. We get a 45-degree angle. Boom, and then we get that. We got 1, 2. No, that one's not in it, and 3. The big one that's right here. Or if you don't want to hit the smaller one, you could angle it in such a way so that if I go edit, you can angle it in such a way that we can attack 2 of the big ones and
Get
this
the big ones. Yeah, get all the big ones.
Get the big ones, yeah. I agree.
Okay.
So, what does I need to roll for this?
You don't need to roll anything unless you don't have it locked in. Do you have it locked in?
I have it locked in.
Wonderful. So they just make con saves. Success.
Oh.
Success.
Oh.
Success.
Oh.
They still take half damage.
They still take damage, quite a bit of damage. They take half of it, and they are not pushed back. Go ahead and roll me 4d6. I believe a Rainy XMI can also be upcast, too. You get upcast to a 3rd level.
Yeah, I'll upcast it to a 3rd level.
5d6.
I'll upcast it to a 3rd level. Only 13. I rolled 2 1s and a 2.
Do you have empowered spell?
Not as far as I'm aware now.
Okay. So 13 half is going to be, so we'll do 7. 7 points. 7, 39, and 39. Yeah, you cast out Orania Eximai! There's a bright flash of white light in a cone, and all of them will turn, looking toward you. Uh-oh.
Quicken spell, Arania Exma again.
You cannot. It's a level
damn
spell. It can only be a cantrip. The great part is, though, is that you are practically underneath of this guy, so if you wanted to cast a Bombarda under his belly, you could try.
So I can't get up, right?
You can get up. But if you get up, you won't be under his belly.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out a way so I can... I will get up and I will go... I will move as far away as I can and quick cast Aguamenti.
If you're not upcasting Augmenti, then it does absolutely nothing.
Oh, damn it.
And you cannot upcast.
Wait, so...
if you want to deal a little bit extra damage, I would recommend a Bombarda or something else similar.
Or Infirmus Cerebra, because that's going to lower that one's saves for the next time it has to roll a save.
No, I can only do Bombarda. So can I do Bombarda then move?
Yep.
Bombarda while I'm still underneath him, essentially.
Of course. Roll a hit. / spell attack. Nice. Okay. With a 20 that hits, go ahead and roll me 2d10 for your damage.
What?
I think it's the capitalization you put on the D that affects it.
15.
15! Nice.
Is it dead yet? No.
Not quite.
Now I'm going to
casting out Bombarda! Underneath of it, you blast an explosive spell right underneath of its belly. You like scramble up to your feet, and you're running away, right?
I'm running, but I want to effectively run as far as I can, then turn back so I can continue firing next turn.
Yeah, of course. Direction isn't really the problem. It's about, if you want to run as far as you can, it's 5, 10, 15 to get right there. That's going to be an opportunity attack for this guy.
Screw it. I'll take the opportunity. If I die...
19 to hit.
It hits.
Alright. Roll a con save preemptively, please.
That should just be our save. Constitution.
Not as much damage on the piercing.
15.
That's a success. You deal 9 points of piercing damage to you, and then we're going to do half for the poison. That is 13 points halved to be 6 points of poison damage on top of that. So as you scramble up to your feet, run off, and the thing is going to kind of lash out and bite you along the back of your thigh with its fangs, and you were able to flip around and cast another spell down at it. Ending with that, it is the Acromantula's turn now. This one it came down from over here. It blocked that door properly. Yeah. It can see Willow, or at least it knows Willow has shut the door in his face. It can't open up the door. It's going to crawl up here. What's the distance on that? Boom. Boom. Okay. Yeah, that one's getting ready. And then dropping down takes no movement. This one also. Down toward Bertrand, he's aggroing them. We got a little one that's probably attacking Nora. We got this one who Cassie has just jumped right into his face. This one has like a big blast mark on its mouth. This one is not as happy with Clyde, so it's going after Clyde. This one's attacking Nolan. This one's going to go and attack Garnet. We got this little one that was crawling in. Where was it? It was right there. What's the range on this boy? Okay, it can go quite far. It's gonna go after Cassie.
Yeah, they can try because Protego.
We got this one that's gonna come down to try to attack Garnet as well. This big guy who was guarding the outside is going to smash down through the glass here and drop down here to attack Clyde. All right, we're in the thick of it now. We're in the fucking thick of it, and they are all clumped up too. Okay, let's go from left to right. Oh, this one's right here. Oh, fuck yeah, never mind. I'm not going for Bertrand. Okay, Willow. 25 to hit.
Jesus, stop
Yeah.
rolling so well. You really
All
are
right.
trying to TPK us today, Alex, with these rolls.
I'm ready.
We don't have fights as often, so I gotta go hard. All right. Let's go. And I'm just rolling well for once. Ooh. Already pretty good. Is 17 points of piercing. Make your con save, please.
Oh no. Okay. Well.
Wait, I think I fucked that up. I totally fucked that up. I did too many dice. We'll have that be the poison damage, because I was rolling the poison. My bad.
Okay.
17 poison, and we'll see if that's half or not.
Okay. Will's about to get
Still
frozen.
not great for piercing. That's nearly max.
Okay.
That's 18 points of piercing.
Oh no.
Oh. You said 17 and 18?
You got a 0 for the... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, this is separate damages as well.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
35.
So that's 35 points. Are you still up?
Points doubled? No,
You have a
and
negative
I'm
2
one
con?
away. Yes.
You almost
What's your max?
just...
I am 1 hit point away from being dead. Like, dead.
Dead,
she has
Dead
18 hit
outright.
points.
Wow. Wow. Whoa. Okay.
Nope.
So from behind you, you like slam that door. You go running to like try to get something else, and then you can see an acromantula like crawl upside down. It's there on the ceiling, and then leap down toward you, and like bashes Willow against the ground, unconscious, and it will bash down here. Okay. That one's got ya. Willow, you are out.
Yup.
We got this one on
This is the
Bertrand.
price I pay for intelligence.
17 to hit you, Bertrand.
That'll hit.
No Protego or anything?
No. Take go.
Okay. Make con save, please. So 11 points. It's cutting into your... Go 29 here.
Got a 20 on my
Oh.
con save.
Go 11, then 18. Nice. So you'll take half the poison. 1, 2. Half of 16 is 8 more points. So you are at 10. You're still at 10. 10 temporary hit points, I believe.
So I took 11 from the attack and then 8 poison. Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay. So from behind you, something like latches onto you, now on your back. You're like, you try to like throw it and kind of like buck it back off of you. From below you, the little one that attacked you previously turns toward this little witch that turned it small and will. Okay. 21 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that hits.
I'm just rolling on the upper percentile right now. 6 points of piercing. Please make a con save. Nearly minimum.
Constitution save. Come on. 12.
Here's the thing. If it was big, you would fail. Now that it's small, you have succeeded.
Woo!
That is 7 half to 3. Okay. So this one is jumping out at your like shins, and you just kind of like kick it in the face. Get back. Okay. Now we got some on Cassie. We got 2 attacks. Small one on Cassie. Small one. Well, you don't need it on the first one because that's a 11 to hit you. Nice. I'm guessing that doesn't hit. The big one, however, 19. Protego?
No, I'm not going to waste the spell slot because it won't.
Still hits?
Still hits.
All right, make a con save preemptively, please.
Okay.
You only have 1 HP? Or you only had 1 damage that was done on you?
I healed up so that I'm only down 1 HP.
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
So that's 9 points of piercing damage. I start rolling the poison. Please make that con save. Oh, okay. Okay, and you will take 14 points of poison damage.
So that's
so 9
how much
and 14.
All together?
I can't do the mental math on that. 9 is 23 total.
So I have what, like 3 HP?
I don't know. You can calculate that. I don't know what your max is. Okay, but you're still up. Okay, and then we got this guy over here coming out at Garnet. I had an extra one. I'll have this one attack Nolan. Little one coming out to Garnet.
What? Okay, so I have 14.
12 to hit you,
38 minus 24.
It meets my ASE, dude.
No fucking way. No, Garnet, no.
Oh.
Protego. You tell me you have Protego.
Brother, I'm a divinations caster. Let me look at my spell list just for you.
Tell me you have Protego.
I do not have Protego.
Okay. I'm throwing up a little bit of the Deus Ex Machina here with Nolan. Let's see. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Nolan is going to see this thing coming at you, and he's going to say, Garnet, look out! And that becomes... that becomes a 9 on the for the total.
Ooh, using his next level feature.
That's very correct. Powerful. I mean, he did get to cast a 4th level spell, so.
I did say before this encounter that I really wish I was level 6 because I'd be very useful.
This thing will leap out toward you and like bury its fangs in the dirt just as you move away, just in time. Okay, good job. Because we were just 1 away. I'm like, no. Biggin immediately attacks Nolan. As he says that, there's like a yellow burst of energy. This large one that was about to attack you, Garnet, on the ground will... It's here. I can smell it. It will turn toward Nolan. No. 18 to hit Nolan. Protego! He will slash his wand in front of him, and the thing will hit against an ethereal blue barrier. And it says, kill the little one! Talking about Nolan. And then the one behind it's going to attack him. Actually, it doesn't hit him. That's a 11 to hit Nolan. That does not hit. And so we're good there. Nolan's actually surviving. But it looks like a lot of... Ooh. This one will turn back.
Ooh.
This one. Is there enough space? He'll still go after Clyde. Okay, big one's going to attack Nolan. A 2 on the die. That's fucking awesome. This thing like leaps out at Nolan. Nolan's going to duck down, seeing it. Whoa! And it's going to kind of leap over him. Okay, this one still attacks Clyde. Let's go. That is a natural 20.
Oh. Farewell. It hits.
Bye.
There's nothing I can
Sweet
do.
world. Okay. Make con save.
Alex, are you prepared to handle the consequences of a TPK?
6 points of damage.
I'll be fine.
I'm
make new friends.
I'm very excited about the prospect. I'm not
Listen,
gonna
the
lie.
Ghosts of Hogwarts session, it's gonna be
Right?
fun.
No, just make some new friends.
15.
What happens if that happens? Do we start back in first year then?
Time warp.
15, I don't know yet. 15 halved because you succeeded on the con save to... What is it? 7. So, I dealt... Fuck. Did I tell you how much I didn't deal a whole lot. It was
6, you said?
6 points of piercing, 7 points of poison. You still up?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, wait, I didn't double the initial damage. It should be 12 points
farewell.
of piercing. So 6 more. 6 more. You're out?
I'm out.
Boom! This thing comes out from beside you, hits onto the side as you're trying to rush away. You didn't even see this thing come in because it kind of like climbed in from underneath, and it is now you are now its prey. Okay.
So who's still standing? Bertrand and Cassie?
Nora's still up.
Everyone, it's Willow and Clyde who are down now, but now they're all
Garnet?
clumped up. They're all really, really clumped up. Garnet.
I'm on the ground, but I'm not down.
Yeah, you're not down. Bertrand, you're up now.
I'd like to position myself as centrally as possible. Well, first, I'm going to be using the dodge action as my action. And then I'm going to be trying to centrally locate myself as much as possible. Try to take up as much space and just kind of yell at all the spiders.
They all seem to be aggroed on Nolan now. I don't think you're going to be able to go back from that. I don't think you're going to be able to aggro them on you.
Do you have Arania Eximi?
I do, but I'm terrible at jinxes, hexes, and curses. Like I have it.
You have
Hail Mary.
no, he already used his reaction, but
I have a
look
really
at this.
good shot,
A 30
no.
feet, a 30 foot, 45
Right.
degree.
Right, but it's not going to go well.
Is
So like,
fucking all of them.
right, but it's not going to cast. Maybe. Let's try it.
Are you
You
sure?
have to get a
Try it.
12, a total of 12
Right.
in order to cast.
Oh, hey! It worked. A negative
There
one.
we go. Some confidence, Bertrand. Some confidence.
I was going
Okay.
to do a lot of other stuff, but there's so many of them and so many people are dying.
You also deal an extra d4 of damage when you do this, so
I
that's going to be 1,
do.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of them that are in range. I don't think I've ever gotten this many acromantulas in a single cone before. Okay. I'm gonna
And
roll this one.
my save is 14.
14.
Mhm.
Failure. 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 Failure.
This is beautiful.
Success.
4d6.
Mister, the spell won't work.
Hey
You're
man,
doing the
X's,
best
hexes,
cast
and
of it.
curses are all X's on my sheet.
Wait, can he upcast that, but for extra damage?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. I'll cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
I
So it's
can't.
5d6 plus a d4.
I can't twin an AOE, can I?
No, you can't.
Okay. Let's say, 'cause that'd be pretty impressive. Yeah. So, it would be how much?
5d6 plus a d4.
Got it.
Roll high and save the day.
24.
Whoa!
That's beautiful.
That's awesome, dude. Whoa! Oh my gosh! Okay. What's your spellcasting ability mod?
+3.
+3, and you're upcasting it by 1. I believe the length increases by like 10 feet. Yeah. So 3 is 15, 20. It's a full 30 feet of push.
Mm-hmm.
The only one who didn't get pushed is this little one. So 30 feet. I'm like, oh, you know what? If I can just like grab them all.
Oh, beautiful. That pushes the ones off Cassie.
Yes. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this wall's going to shatter too. So it's going to be like, it's going to take me a second. So both these are out. This is here. And because they went through the, at least these two went through the wall, then that's going to affect things. They're going to be prone, these two. Okay, and then I want to expand this thing. And filters, a lot of pictures. Okay, that one's down. These two went through the wall, and then all 4 of these guys are going to be taking 24 points. Well, this one's dead. This one, 24. This one's at 1 HP. That one's dead right here. This one is, I think, also dead. 24. This one's dead. And then this one takes half of that. 24. That's 12.
Mm-hmm.
Bertrand just
This
went
one's at 5
nuclear for
HP.
sure.
Fuck yeah. Bertrand, all around you, you were seeing these acromantulas attacking down, hitting your friends onto the ground. You had to do something. Like, in class, it's so difficult to do defense against the dark arts. You know, Rojas always like, again, with feeling. You can hear it repeated in your head again and again and again, and you can feel the fear, you can feel the anger, you can feel the rage coming up in you. These are your friends, and you will not let them go down. You cast Areniac Sumai. There is a bright glass of white, hot energy, radiant energy that flies these things back. You can hear the shattering noise. You can hear the people go, "Run!" Nolan says, and his prophecy happens again. The shattering glass, the people screaming, someone yelling, "Run!" And multiple of these guys get hit with the glass, land elsewhere. You can see the legs. And this one right here gets bashed against the wall and will... he says in some odd language. And that is your action, Bertrand.
Woo, Bertrand.
Anything else on your turn, Bertrand?
Oh no, sorry, I was muted. The only thing I'm going to do is change my facing, so I'm facing the one to the north of me. and try to keep it focused on me instead of Nora. And that will be all. And I'll be like, you guys should not get hit so much.
Garnet, you're up.
All right, it's time for my first turn of the combat.
I'll give you 2 actions just to make up for it.
Oh, this is why you always
Love
complain.
you, bro.
Squeaky wheel gets the grease. So what I'm gonna do is is the one next to Nolan dead? I assume it is.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna twin spell Flipendo. I'm going to Flipendo the one right next to me, and the one coming like towards me and Nolan, that little one that's on the thing.
The one at you and this one. Okay, You got it. Oh, they got strength saves to do. Go. What's your spell save DC?
Let me do splash spells so I can find out. 14.
Okay. They both fail. One got a 13 and one got a 9.
Cool. I will roll my 1d10 damage. I'll get a 10.
Oh, max damage. This one hasn't even taken any damage. This one's dead. So this one goes flying back across the room, landing on its back, dead. And you cast out on this one as well. This one will go flying back over by like the dead carcasses over here. Okay. It's prone as well. And then you still have another action if you want to.
I'm gonna stand up.
I'll let you. Sure. Yeah. 15 feet of movement. Stand up. Ugh. Hey, you're here with us? Nolan says, turning around.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, maybe this is all just a nightmare though.
This one's at 1 HP, and this one
I'm well aware.
Currently on top of Clyde.
So what I'm gonna do is I am going to Flipendo the one on top of Clyde.
Do you have more? Do you have more for twin spell? You must.
I have enough sorcery points for it, yeah. If you're okay with
Why
that.
not?
I didn't know if the
both?
2-level spell thing was coming into play.
No. Oh no, because I gave you an extra action, so I'm like,
okay.
we're
then I'll definitely twin spell again.
You can like hop up on top of like the table here. This thing is like kind of rearing back, ready to attack Nolan. You can see this one that is like putting its fangs up to attack Mr. Clyde, and you cast twin spell Flipendo. I'll make a save. That is a natural 1 for this one, and a 4 for this one. That's before modifiers, but still. Roll your damage, 1d10. This one gets flown back, shattering the glass over here.
It's 6 damage.
And 6 points on this one. So we did 10 and then 6 is 16. Oh, no, we didn't do 10. We did just... And this one is going to get flown back through the wall again. Over here, landing with its friend. It is now prone. And... this entire area is just gone. See, you get them all clumped up. Already I can fuck them up. Okay. That's a good one. You killed one of them. And Clyde currently is out, down to the count. Do you want to
I don't have any healing spells.
Just want to run over to him narratively, though?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Literally only Cassie's our healer, so if she dies, we're all fucked.
Nolan's up next. I don't know how you did that, Bertrand, but good job. Willow! You'll see Willow as she's getting fucking fucked up. Nolan's gonna run 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And no one's going to attempt a Rainier Exumai. Yeah. Oh, he can get both of them, can he? So
He should be
30
able
and
to.
15. Yep, sure can. Oh, okay. A Rainier Exumai, but he has to attempt it. He's not that good at JHC. Come on, baby, no whammies. That's a 5 on the die, which he will then use his second portent to become a 15 on the die.
Nice.
Woo! Since he got his reaction back. They will make con saves. Those are 2 successes, so they won't move, but they still take the damage. He'll upcast a third. So that's That's 5d6. Just roll it here. R5d6. Oh, that's I capitalized it. 5d6. Try again. 20 points damage on these bastards. Halved to be 10. 10 and oh, that one's close to dying. Okay. I think it's 15 points away from dying. That's Nolan's turn. Help Willow! He's yelling out. Yeah, I got friends here. And right at that moment, as he does that, you can see him, like, his gaze starts to kind of lull over. He gets kind of like a headache. As it is now Cassie's turn.
Well, I'm way more than 10 feet away from both Willow and Clyde, aren't I?
Yes.
Yeah. So I can't do anything for either of them.
I mean, Clyde's not in as much danger. Not really. There's like a tiny one here that's still alive.
Yeah,
this one too.
I've got a thing I'm going to try.
Okay.
Can you shift me to my left? Not so that I'm out of range. There's no, to the left, to the other side. What I want to do is get all these scorpions in an attempted Aranio Exumai.
Gotcha. Let's see. You would not hit the one on Willow unless you want to sacrifice and stand here and not care about this little one.
No, because he'd kill me. He'd kill me. I don't have enough HP.
No, because you're still within range of him. You're not leaving his range. You see what I'm talking about? Like
yeah, but
attacks of opportunity are only once you leave his range.
Right, but I need to get rid of him or he's going to attack me next round. So he needs to be in the Arania Exumai on the chance that I can kill him.
Okay.
So
if you do, then it's just Willow won't be able to be helped.
Upcast
from this. Upcast doesn't increase the range.
It just increases the damage.
I thought
okay, but the point is, if Cassie is still alive, she can help Willow next turn.
Yeah.
It increases the shove distance.
Oh, shove distance.
You know, she's got 3 attempts at the death save.
Yeah.
So I can bring her up next round.
Okay. So that's you. That's locked in?
No, it's not. I have to attempt it.
Do it up.
Yeah, please, God, please. Okay. What am I rolling? Attempt. No. No.
Are we doing it?
Yes, but you know that I always have problems with this stupid thing. No, that's not even giving me Aranio.
Arania. A-R-A. If you put A-R-A, you should find it. There it is.
I'm on high. No, 9.
I believe in you, Cassie. Because I have one more.
Yeah. What we need? We need a 12. So we need a 3.
Oh.
Not enough, unfortunately. You cast out. You're standing there, Cassie, like scared out of your mind. You can see your friends in front of you. Your hand shakes.
You have an inspo.
You do have an inspo?
From who?
In the tracker.
Oh, I forgot to. No, I used that earlier in.
Did you?
I think
Yeah.
they did.
Yeah. So unless there's a subscriber, I'm done with this turn.
No.
Yeah.
Nora has advantage, but that was 1 hour ago. I don't know if that was used or not.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it this next turn.
Mm-hmm. So
I'm gonna need
Cassie, your hand is currently shaking. You just gonna try to cast out, and there's just kind of like a pittering of white flame that comes out of the end of your wand. You're too scared.
Juju gives a...
Juju, I love you. Juju, I love you.
Yeah, you know, Juju's a part of the game. Do it up.
Yeah, I'm good for it.
Juju,
Woo!
that is a 16.
16, let's go. Thank you, Juju.
Woo! Okay, you cast
Juju,
out.
I'm gonna kiss you.
Yep. A Rainy XMI, that'll be 2 con.
You know what? I'll do that at third. I'll do that at third level.
Absolutely. That is a 4 and a 2 on the die. They both fail. What is your spellcasting ability modifier?
I think it's 3 because it's my intelligence, right?
Yes.
Okay, so
That's
3.
25. That is 30 feet that you're throwing these bastards.
Nice.
So this one gets thrown all the way to its buddy. This one gets flown through the wall until...
What is that, 5d6 now?
It is 5d6, that is correct.
15 points. Could have rolled a little better, but still.
15? Got it.
Yes.
15. And then... Alright. This one, because it went through the wall, is now prone. This one did not go through the wall, so it shouldn't be prone. Alright. Yeah, they get flown out from you, like stopping another one of the walls here.
Now,
Nolan,
how far from me is Willow?
Willow.
Yeah,
Willow is.
Oh, she's still underneath
like
guys.
35 feet or something like that from you.
Crap. Okay.
35.
All right.
Which means if you wanted to run, you could get, because there's no one like that you can worry about with attacks of opportunity now.
But
you
is
could get
feeding
within
her
5 feet of her.
Is feeding her a Yeah, see, that's not going to get me.
It's
to
a bonus action. Yeah,
it is a bonus action.
If you're within 5 feet, you can administer a potion as a bonus action.
Okay, let's give her a superior. I should have a superior, 1 superior Stargrass Salve.
Okay, so that's 60.
Oh wait, that might be
I
overkill because she has such a low health pool. Let's go with an exceptional.
Sure. 44 plus 4. Go ahead and roll it, Cassie.
Doesn't need a superior.
While Cassie's doing that and running up and helping her, Nolan's gonna turn around. No. He's going to cast out Incendio.
That's 10 for Willow.
Huh? Willow, you regain 10 points.
I'm still dying, aren't I?
No, negative HP doesn't exist, I don't think.
Yeah, once you get knocked out, any healing brings you back up.
Yep. Thank you.
Oh.
It's just if you go to your
Nolan,
max HP negative, you die instantly.
Nolan, narratively, is casting out of the blue Incendio on the large corpses over here. Hi, Menlo. Please leave. Guys? Oh, you guys saying good night-night? Okay. Night-night. I love you. Okay. Bye-bye. Mwah. Okay.
Right, let's go.
No, you're all gross. Bye-bye.
Let's go. Let's go.
I love you. Bye bye.
One day I will die in a game.
Okay. One day. Sweet release of death.
It's my
We
dream.
got that 12 hit points. Willow, it is now your turn. You're underneath this thing.
Yeah.
You get like a bit of like saliva that like hits your eye. Ah!
Thank you, Cassie. Oh. I'm just gonna point her wand up and cast a Radio X-Mite. At 3rd level.
Nolan will yell, everyone who doesn't want to get in a lot of trouble, you better leave right now.
Oh, shit.
Wait, why would we be in trouble?
Sure, yeah. I mean, Nolan will tell our AFK player to go and do something, Lilith, and she will continue to burn the bodies of the dead ones.
Shit, do I cast?
This
or
is
do
probably
I just...
the most destroyed that I've ever seen this greenhouse.
We have never fucked it up this much before. Like we went crazy this one.
Our
No high
lives were...
explosives were involved.
They'll understand.
I think we also have like the least combat focused set of
Also,
casters
gotta-
as well.
I gotta ask, why is he burning the evidence of what we did? Because
We'll
if
find
they're
out.
Yeah.
all burned up, then we're gonna be like, well, we got attacked by giant scorpions. So I'm like, well, where are they?
That's a fair point, yeah.
We'll find out.
God damn it, Nolan.
Okay. Sorry, Willow, your go? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I'm a little miffed at Nolan. Instead of like helping our people who are in trouble, he's worried about covering it up.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't sit well with Cassie.
I liked you better when you were blind. Kidding.
Hello, I'm back.
Hello.
Am I back
Willow,
in?
You're here, right?
Yeah, I was saying, so I'm like directly under this thing, right?
Mhm.
Okay. Can I crawl out?
Yeah, if you want.
I want to try and crawl out. Oh, this window.
You're gonna crawl the whole way?
Yeah. Trying to get out.
No, you're not gonna
25,
Arania Exami?
She can do it after.
Self-preservation.
So all of
Such
those
slivering
things.
behavior.
Do you want to?
So, yeah, because like
oh, if you move out of
Cassie
its
just put
range,
herself in all the danger to help you, and then you're just gonna leave her there with these things on her. But okay.
so Willow, if
Mhm.
you do that, are you taking the disengage action?
Yes.
Yeah, running out there,
Wow. Okay.
and then we got, if that, because I'm guessing that's your whole turn, action,
Mhm.
unless you have the bonus action.
I don't, unless I think that's all of my movement and everything, right?
Do you have quicken or no?
Let me double check. I think that is one of the only ones I have. Where is it? Yes,
You
that is
could,
the
you
only one
could-
I have.
Then I would recommend you can quicken a leveled spell because you haven't cast a leveled spell yet.
Yeah, I'll count in Arania at 3rd level.
All right.
Crazy. This is crazy. All of this is crazy.
I am
these two that
simply
are in that range?
playing Willow
I'm
as
back.
Willow
You have
would
it?
be.
No, this encounter is crazy, is what I'm saying.
I'm sorry about that. I had to grab a phone charger real quick because my Wi-Fi crapped out again.
That is a 12 and a 14.
Okay. So those both
In-
fail.
Especially when you consider most groups don't have a Bisky.
That is okay, so that's now gonna be 5d6 because it's 3rd level.
I have to admit, I feel like it's kind of my fault for the situation we're in.
No, it's not. It's always
No.
about this hard.
In fact,
we
in fact,
you
you
got a
dealt
lot of
a
natural
lot of
20s as
damage,
well.
dude.
Yeah, you actually helped us a lot.
18.
There are also other factors that are slight spoilers that make this encounter usually a bit easier. We're doing it a little bit hard mode because of
doing it as a hard mode.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's
I
18
keep
points.
waiting for that to happen, and it doesn't seem like it's going
not
to.
happening. I know for a fact it is not happening.
It's not happening. Okay, after you, end of the round, we've got Clyde. Now, Clyde, make me a death saving throw. Oh wait, no. Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Did I fuck it up? I'm sorry. Go ahead. Your go.
So yeah, is that spider that was near Willow? Is that still around?
The spider that was near Willow.
Yeah, the one that was on top of Willow.
No, it got blasted through this wall now.
Oh, okay. So what would be the biggest threat close to me right now then?
Biggest threat close to you. There's this one right here that's still alive. There's this one here that's still alive, and this one here. There's 3 of them. Now, their numbers are decimated. It's likely that they're going to be pulling back.
Okay.
And they are all prone, so they can all be targeted by to-hit spells. If you want to punctuate one final fuck you, a 3rd level Sagittario to hit all 3 of them would do a good trick.
Yeah, I'm not good at transfig, so I don't have Sagittario. But since I have advantage, what I'm gonna try is I'm gonna try to attempt Arania Eximi. I know it hasn't gone well in the past, but gotta risk it to get the biscuit.
We've all been doing it really well, Clutch. So there you go. Hold on to that.
Yeah. So yeah, she's gonna flagrate it so that she can use Arithmancy on this Arania Eximi. And she'll do it on the one closest to her.
Okay. Make a con save. Do you have it locked in?
I don't have it locked in. I have to attempt it.
That is a failure on the con save if you succeed.
Okay. So let's see. Attempt to cast a spell. Rania Eximi. I'm on my phone right now because my Wi-Fi completely crapped out, and it auto-corrected to Arabia E Umso. I don't know what even that second part is, but let's see. Oh wait, forgot to put that as a arithmancy. Alternate casting. Wait.
Just roll again.
Okay, so this is a -1 instead of a this is a -1 instead of a minus whatever it is. And yeah.
Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so that is a 8 overall. You cast out toward it. Casting. Oh wait, no, you have advantage from an hour ago from Rachel. I don't think we ever used it.
Yes, let me try it.
Roll one more time.
Attempt.
Also, it's /special attempt. You did attempt again.
Oh, sorry.
/special attempt. Arithmancy. Arania Eximi. False.
Arania Eximi. Special class. Arithmancy. Special alternate casting false. Okay. Here we go. Please, dice. Please. No!
Doesn't like you. Roll me a D100, please.
Oh, no.
My Wild Magic
17.
search table is back. 17? Okay, you cast... you cast out Arania Eximi toward it, and you watch as this big thing that's like kicking its legs trying to get back up turns into a sheep.
Sheep.
I mean, hey, that helps in a way, I guess.
See if I can like change it. Beast, is there a sheep here? Do we have sheep? We don't. That's too bad.
That's crazy that there's
I'll turn
no
it into
sheep.
a cow. Yeah, I know. I'll turn it into a chicken.
Just gonna say chicken.
There's the chicken. What? That's not what you were trying to do.
Nora
But
just kind of looks at it.
if you can catch that chicken, you guys have an acromantula to like talk to.
Nora's gonna chase it.
Mantula nuggies, anyone?
Yeah, Nora
That's not how that
will
works,
definitely
but
chase
okay. Okay. After
Oh,
that,
can you hear me? Hello?
do you still have some stuff you want to do?
Yeah, I want to use my movement to go after the chicken.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yep. I'll allow you to pick it up.
Yes, Nora absolutely picks it up.
Clyde, make me a death save in your hidden chat. It's just a straight D20. All right. Garnet, you're holding on to Clyde, and you can see him. He's not breathing right now.
Oh shit. Cassie, I think Clyde needs help. He's... Oh fuck.
Okay. We cut to the spider's turn. These corpses are being burned up to cinder and ash because it's just chitin. It's very easy to burn when the thing is dead. This one and this one over here are going to get up. The two of them are going to hiss. This one's going to start running through the flames. This one as well. And they are going to start climbing up onto the black wall, retreating. They'll leap. And that is technically the end of our initiative. There's fire everywhere. All the corpses are being burned right now, and the greenhouse is nearly falling over. There's other greenhouses that have even more damage, and Nolan is standing there in the middle, just like breathing heavily. Hope you all heard what I said.
Part of it. Why are you burning the corpses? Oh, and somebody go save Clyde. Why are you burning the corpses?
Nolan will. I will tell you out of character, and then Nolan will essentially explain this a little bit in character. Getting caught here with the acromantulas is the way to the dark timeline.
Oh, he saw that. Gotcha.
Yes,
gotcha.
I talked about him having like a headache. So, I mean, we can go there. All we have to do is tell the truth.
No. Mm-mm.
I feel
No,
bad.
I think we'll keep lying.
I think we should tell the truth, guys.
All right, definitely.
Get the fuck out of here. You know, get the fuck. You just get to your feet and keep running like you always do.
You know exactly that's what she's doing. She's fucking booking it.
Nora's just holding the chicken like, Willow, it's all good now.
I will say, Alex, Cassie, I think they're in one out.
Oh, okay. I know Cassie didn't want to get in trouble, so Nolan, she'll probably have some questions. Nolan will like hold her like if you don't want to get in trouble, like go hide, and she's gonna go hide over here. Who's going with?
No, Alex, I'm all meant the fact that Clyde's dying.
oh yeah, she would have helped him. She has a superior Stargrass. She would have. Clyde, you're good. You're getting back up as a Stargrass is being put onto your wounds.
I help. Wait, so Nolan needs to get caught by himself, or none of us need to get caught?
No, only the people who were supposed to be here.
Oh, then I hang out and help him burn the corpses.
Okay,
yeah,
wonderful.
I will also help burn the corpses.
We'll throw them all into a pile together.
Yeah.
outside.
How are we going to explain the fact we were supposed to fix this place? My repair is not this strong.
I got it, Nolan. Leave the talking to me.
Oh,
A
okay.
second later, you can hear a scream. Let's see from her perspective.
Willow again.
Right here.
God damn it, Willow.
Yes! She runs as quickly as she can, running into the area, and she just sees like burning like mounds of ash. The entire greenhouse, like a pane of glass, comes and shatters nearby. Everyone who's supposed to be here is like standing here awkwardly. What's her butts? Nora's holding a chicken.
I would like to shrink right as she shows up.
What happened? She says. And then we cut to Nolan. There was a spider.
Like,
And that's where we'll end tonight's episode.
Oh, I love it.
He's not lying.
Oh boy.
There was a spider.
By the way, Alex, this isn't like a huge thing, so it was just thought I'd just mention it, is that the thing Nora wanted to talk to Janice about is that she just basically say, hey, do you want some extra credit? Study the spell Inadima Sentis.
Ooh, I love that. Love that. Make a persuasion check for me.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, because I know I messaged you. I was like, oh, I'm sorry, I moved on without it. My bad.
Oh, no worries.
You know that
Happens.
thing I messaged you, Alex?
Yeah.
I
didn't
never
see that
used
till
my.
way after.
No, it's fine. I never used my Diafate. Can I just use it for that?
Oh, I didn't read that.
Like the top part of it, or one of them.
I
don't
think
know
the
which
first
one.
half we can definitely do.
Bet.
You would find information on the Viriduous rot.
Heck yeah.
Thank you guys so much for playing for tonight. I'll give you the little outro. She is terrified to lose her job. She gets you guys in trouble. You guys end up probably getting suspended. Don't worry about big ramifications. And we will see you guys all, because you guys go back home early, are sent home early, get in trouble. And then we'll see you guys all for the start of 4th year.
Yay, we're back on Clyde's bad ending.
And we have a chicken, Nora.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, we level, right? Up to 6?
We level up, that is correct. Level up and downtime.
Do you want to save my Animagus for in-game roleplay, or can I start figuring out what it is? Because I'm going to roll completely randomly for it.
So the question is, are you picking that as your feature? Or
Yes,
are you
100%
working on it
yes.
downtime? Okay. Then that would be up to you. How you want to tell that story is entirely up to you.
Okay. I think I'm going to do it in our chat then to actually get it set up, and then I'll figure out how I'm going to break the news to everybody in-game.
Sounds like fun. And you get to pick.
Yeah, well, I'm
Just
going to
notify
do...
me.
I feel like with Bertrand, it has to be random. So I'm not even going to pick the attack or sneakiness.
you're
I'm
gonna
just going to roll a straight D100, re-rolling the 90 to 100 on that list, and take whatever I get.
Cool. Giant squid.
And it'll be fantastic if I turn into an aquatic animal. Be like, guys, look what I can do. Just flop into a dolphin like on
I can think
grass.
of at least one time where being able to turn into a squid or dolphin is really useful.
There are actually multiple times.
At least two. At least two.
Yeah.
Let's see what I get.
It's like that time I proved that the evasion animagus is good.
I'll end the broadcast there. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. Good night.